What's the motherfucking deal? Welcome to the Den. I hope you're all doing well this evening. If you're not familiar with the Den is a place where we engage in conversation. We're all friends in the Den. It's the best conversation on the internet. We're going to talk about what's been going on this week. Some things I want to discuss. Some common threads in some of these stories that I've realized. And then it's a Friday night, man. So whatever you guys want to talk about, whatever's on your mind. Oh, let me stop fucking this thing up. We'll discuss it. Pardon me. Make sure I get that right. My face was disappearing a little bit. All right, so hopefully all of y'all are doing well. Let's see what friends in the Den are joining us this evening. And then we're going to get into the conversation, man. So we're going to talk a little bit about, the updates around Jussie. Some real interesting stuff happened just a couple of minutes before the Den went live. We're going to talk about some of the details in that Monique and Steve Harvey exchange. And we're going to talk about the T.I. and Floyd Mayweather situation. And then again, like I say, anything else you want to discuss, I know Trump has the emergency thing going on. We can discuss that if you guys want to talk about that. And I'm sure there's some other incidents that I'm sure that it's on your mind, just whatever's happening. And, if y'all just want to talk about what's going on in your life, I'd love to hear it. But like I said, before we get into all that, let's see which friends of the Den are joining us this evening. What is going on here? Okay, there we go. Let's find it. Let's see who we got in the mix tonight. Dadelski. I hope I'm saying that right. I'm probably fucking that shit up. Yes, the real reality TV. That's what I'm saying. That shit is probably better than the Empire Show. I've never seen it, but I'm sure it is. Heidi, the new Den champion for now. Shout out to Heidi. Simply Deep 1985. What's the motherfucking deal? R. Clark. What's the motherfucking deal? Roman Kemp. McVice. Keisha, what's the motherfucking deal? Good to see all of you. Josh, what's the motherfucking deal? Strawberry 32. Dr. Rabbit, what is the motherfucking deal? Baker Man, what's the motherfucking deal, man? Always good to see you. 335, trying to claim his title back. He got the wrench. He gonna loosen up Heidi's lug nuts. She's gonna be stuck on the side of the road. Can't get to the Den. So I hope everybody's doing well, man. But like I say, plenty of stuff to talk about, man. Just interesting things and just some thoughts. And again, like I say, the Den is everybody. We're all friends in the Den, or at least we try to be. And so we're going to have different points of views. We're going to discuss things differently. I want to share my thoughts on some stuff. And, I go through and I try to reply to as many comments as I can when I have time. And sometimes I see certain comments and certain replies, and it just makes me think. And sometimes, I look at, I'm somewhat self-aware, and I'm always constantly thinking about my belief systems and why I think about things the way that I do. And I generally apply it from my own life experiences, not just what I've been told. I have to look at things from my own set of eyes, because generally my experience and someone else's experience are not the same. But yet we do have, again, like I say, those common threads that unite us. So we'll talk about the Smollett case in a little bit, but I want to talk about Monique real quick, and then I want to get to the T.I. thing. And the Monique thing, what I come to realize about that, you can feel free to ask, whatever you want. Like I say, on the Den live shows, we're more so just kind of open conversation. There may be a specific topic, but most of the time, that doesn't last too long. It lasts for a little while, and then we get on, whatever's happening. But so, like I say, tonight we're going to talk about a couple of events that's happened tonight, and that is, or not tonight, but this week. And then again, like I say, anything's kind of open after that. The Monique situation, the T.I. Floyd Mayweather, and I want to talk about Jussie a little bit with the Nigerians and that situation. But I want to talk about the Monique thing, man, and my thoughts on that, and people on various platforms, not just on YouTube, have given me lots of flack for it. I had a bit of a discussion with a friend of mine, because she posted something, and it was, I want to say it was roots and intertwined with the Steve Harvey discussion with Monique. Steve Harvey did nothing but give her the advice she needed. Now, whether you agree with what he said or not is irrelevant. I don't think that's what most people don't get. Most people connect their emotions to the situation. She wants to be back in Hollywood. She wants to be back in that industry. She wants to be having a lane to be a successful actress. That's what she wants. But you can't do that by insulting the most powerful people in your area of the business. And some of the most powerful people in the business, period, not just black people in the business, but, you know, I already just said, appreciate it. Have look here, sip a little bit, sip a little something for your boy. But the thing is, because I didn't catch the whole interview, and I got a chance to see some more of the interview, and I was not aware. You know, she's saying I'm being blackballed. They've blackballed me for this long, but yet you go out every chance and every opportunity you get, you insult these people. You don't let it die. Like, I think it would be different if, hey, you know, something may not be going on for you for a while. Fuck it. Do your own thing, man. Do what you got to do. You know, if you made that lane, you made that bed, lay in it. Do you figure out what it is, you know, comedy or whatever that is you're doing. Nobody's stopping you from doing stand-ups. But then every time you get an opportunity to go talk to the world or whoever, you're insulting them. Oprah, Lee Daniels, and Tyler Perry. And I'm not a fan of any of them. So, like I said, I don't really have a dog in this fight. But my thing is the perception of how people look at it, man. I ain't fucking with you tonight, Heidi. And because she, you know, the perception how people look at, oh, Steve's a coon because he told her to suck up and shuck and jive. To shuck and jive for who? For other black people, you know, because these are the people that she insulted. Again, she went on stage and told them to suck her dick, and that's a strange situation. And so that's my thing is like, how you gonna? But I said it from a place of love. Like, you goofy bitch. Like, how are you gonna tell somebody to suck my dick from a place of love? You know, inside of me, it's love, and I feel love, and I'm just everything about me is love. Suck my dick. Okay, yeah, that fucking makes sense. You know what I'm saying? And that's my thing is like, you know, but I meant it from a place of love. And then, you know, Steve told her, well, your love, maybe it sounds like that inside of you, but when it comes out, it's not perceived as love by others. And I mean, he's fucking true. It's like, basically what that comes down to is you basically saying, I don't have the ability to show any level of professionalism. Because let's be honest, everybody don't find Monique funny. Everybody's not a fan of her humor. But they may say, you know, she could be a good host or she played a good role in a specific part or whatever it may be. But instead, she's embarrassing herself. And then again, like I say, burning the bridges. Yeah, Oprah, suck my dick. Give me a job. Like, yeah, where's that going to work? Where can you go anywhere? Shit, even McDonald's wouldn't do that. Where can you go tell your boss or you're the owner of the store or manager or whatever, hey, you know, and let's look at it like this. Hey, you know, and again, it's different, but I understand not working for free. But if they were putting you up and other things, you know, these details don't. This analogy doesn't line up perfectly. But if they say, hey, man, can you stay just, you know, give me about 10 minutes of extra help and take care of this for me, you know, off the clock or something, and you say no. Okay, cool. I understand that. You know, please, they ask you nicely. No, I can understand that. But then you go off and tell them, hey, well, they don't ask you to work extra. You know, hey, well, we got some extra shifts opening up, and they decide to give the shift to somebody else, the person who did stay. They show more favoritism to the person who said, oh, man, I don't mind working the extra 10 minutes for free. Okay, hey, man, we got an extra shift for you. We're going to give you that shift, you know, and give you these opportunities because you showed that you're willing to work for those opportunities. But you get mad because you don't get those things. You don't get those opportunities because they gave it to somebody who's more, they shown favor to because they helped them out. And so you start telling your boss, man, fuck you, suck my dick. I quit or whatever the fuck else you want to call it, and then go get mad and blame them for you not having a job. It doesn't quite work like that. You can't do these kind of things. It just doesn't make sense. Now, what I've come to realize is, man, I love my people. Man, is my thing is I say the things that I say because most black people don't agree with the shit I say, and that's fine with me. but I say things from a learning experience that I've had in life over my 30 plus years of thinking a certain way, having several life-changing experiences, opportunities, and you know, why would we talk to a chick with a dick? Yeah, Monique got a dick, she really was, but it makes a lot of sense because she did have them hairy ass legs going for quite some time. But what I really think is her husband got in her head and pumped her up and got her feeling a particular kind of way, but we'll get into that. So my thing is, you know, and I look at it and I'm just like, I don't see the cooning, you know, oh, he's selling his integrity for to shuck and jive. I almost feel like our people have beef with anybody who is making money because they decided not to do what everybody else is fucking doing. And that bothers me. That bothers me, man. And that's my thing. That bothers me. It's like Steve was homeless, okay? At I want to say the later age in life. Now he's worth $140 million. Now, fuck him. He's a coon. He don't know what he's talking about because he ain't doing what we want him to do. He's not doing what you want him to do, but you're saying he's doing what the white people want him to do, or however you want to identify it. But he's not doing what you want to do. So if he listened to you, he's not a coon. But if he listens to someone else, he is a coon. That's what I don't understand. You know what I mean? Jay Dizzle, what's the motherfucking deal? About her husband? Yeah. And Heidi's on a roll tonight. But my thing is, Steve gave her the proper input for the situation that she wanted to be in. It's not about anything else in life. And so everything all of a sudden, because he's not saying what most motherfuckers want to hear, Steve's cooning. He cooning for massa. No, this motherfucker wants to get back into Hollywood and be back in the movies, but she's telling people, fuck you, suck my dick, you a piece of shit, this, and this, and every time you get a chance, you dissing these motherfuckers. Like, come on, man. So not everybody wants to be Hollywood. I don't want to be Hollywood. I don't think most people, well, I want Hollywood money. Yeah, give me the Hollywood money. But I don't want to be a Hollywood motherfucker. I think that shit is weird. I think their whole environment is weird. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is, everybody's talking about, oh, she's showing so much integrity and she's showing so much. You're not showing integrity telling motherfuckers to suck your dick and do all this other shit. Like, what you're showing is you're just mad because you got kicked out of a situation for making bad decisions. And again, if you want to be back in, Steve told you what you need to do, but she don't want to swallow her pride and do that because she feels like she's standing up for something that she's fucking not. And that's the problem. You know what I'm saying? Highly weird, Aretha Franklin. And so my thing is just like, I can't get behind Monique on this. Like I said, I have no ill will towards her. I wish everyone success in what it is that they choose to do. I want to see everybody shine. I want everybody to be happy in life, everybody to pursue and achieve their goals, okay? I want everybody to have a magic invisible cup. But everybody can't be having that shit, you know? And here's my thing. And motherfuckers sitting there hollering about, oh, she's got integrity and she's not doing this for this. Nobody asked her to do anything outrageous but apologize for the shit that you said insulting people. And that's shucking and jiving. And if that's what you believe, then you already lost. Again, and I'm not even talking about Hollywood shit. Like if you fucking insult somebody and then go ask them for a favor and say, oh, they not giving me a favor because, you know, they're hating on me. But I'm calling them all kind of bitches, hoes, and pieces of shit and this, that, and other stuff, you know, but they're hating on me. You know what I'm saying? Man, look, I'm not going to apologize, but I'm saying I'm not going to go backwards though either. You know what I mean? She's trying to go back into a lane where she blocked herself out. You know what I'm saying? And the thing about it is, exactly, Virgo, and then that's the thing. As soon as she did Precious, and if she'd have did that extra, go to the film festival, do the free promo. You wasn't doing nothing anyway. Let's be real. Monique wasn't doing nothing anyway. She just did the movie and was feeling herself, and I'm not going to work for free. And that's a lot of people's problem is that you got to understand when you give more value in life than you're paid for, that shit's going to come back to you. Maybe not directly in that moment, maybe not directly from that person, but it's going to come back to you. Or if you're in Hollywood, somebody gonna come on you. That's nasty. That's a whole different thing. But so you know, she played herself and then wants to blame other people for her shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing. That's the thing. You're not thinking long term. You're thinking right now. Well, I did that and I'm done. Now somebody owes me something. No, somebody put you in a position. You only got paid $50,000 for that, but then your name got put across so many screens, so many award ballots that you would have never did or never had if you would have made a Fat Girls 2 or whatever the fuck the movie she was making, you know, Roscoe Jenkins 2 or some shit, you know, as a co-star. Like, come on, you were doing a bunch of menial, petty Annie ass roles, and that's who you were. You were typecast as the big girl, and then you had a chance, you didn't want to do it. Yeah, and that's my thing. And so a lot of people who are all on Monique's side, they're not thinking. And I'm not saying that they're stupid, but they're not thinking. They're like, well, Monique, she's hilarious, or she's funny, or she was in it. But yeah, mostly because the people who are supporting her are black. To us or to black women, they think they're familiar with her. But you got to think about on a worldwide scale, even on a national scale, Monique's not that popular. When you talk about international, nobody know Monique. Fuck, they think Monique and Oprah the same motherfucker probably. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. So I mean, it just is what it is. But that's my deal with that. That's why I say I don't see Steve Harvey as cooning. Now, I'm not saying I don't necessarily think that. I can understand why people don't like the way he said it, but he said it's the money game. That's the game of money. If you're trying to play with a certain crowd, then you got to play by those rules, or you go make your own motherfucking lane. You know what I'm saying? Broderick, what's the motherfucking deal? Matter of fact, let me see everybody I might have missed. I think Darrell Sadler, Broderick, Virgo 66, what's the motherfucking deal? Red S, what's the motherfucking deal? McVice, Jeremiah, Rashida Reed, what's the motherfucking deal? And that's my thing. Rob Myers, what's the motherfucking deal? Beyond a Funny Nigga, what's the motherfucking deal? I don't know nothing about why Melly, except for he woke up with murder on his mind and now he locked up. I don't even know who that dude is, man. So again, thank everybody for coming through. But that's my thing is, like, if you want to be able to say what the fuck you want, you got to be able and be ready to build your own lane. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. Like, you can't go anywhere and just no. If the system's already been set up, and this is how it's worked for so long, sometimes there are people who come through and disrupt it. But again, they're game changers. They're anomalies. She was never a game changer. She was never a person who bucked the system and made it work in a different way. Like, I think like a guy like Dave changed the game up a little bit. But even before Dave, you know, left, and he turned down a large sum of money. So that shows you once he did that, his stock went up 10 times. Because as funny as his show was, he was the number one shit, everything. And then he stepped away as the number one, as the best, as the motherfucker getting paid the most, and said, fuck that. She was never on that level. She was never on that level. And that's why she can't make those demands. The Netflix thing, she tried to sell everybody and people didn't think, didn't listen, didn't pay attention. And, oh, it's inequality from Netflix. And in her mind, she's a legend. And she's delusional. It's delusions of grandeur. Again, I like Monique. I'm not going out of my way to see any fucking Monique. But delusions of grandeur have her thinking that she's worth $2 million on Netflix. Nobody's coming to Netflix to watch Monique. I think $500,000. I don't know what she normally makes, but I know she ain't getting $500,000 every show she does. And again, like Steve told her, hey, we're having rich people problems. You know what I'm saying? We're having rich people problems. So the common man's not going to relate to you. You know what I'm saying? A little Parker's rerun. But again, even the Parker, look at the Parkers. Big desperate girl. That's what she played. You know what I'm saying? Like big girl, desperate for a man. Thirsty. You know what I'm saying? And constantly, those were the roles. The Fat Girls movie that she was in. That's what she did. She did like a little TV show not that long ago. It was like a big girl beauty pageant. So she played on the big girl angle for so long. Damn, yeah, exactly. And then what happened with her? What was that song she made a couple of years back that looked like a fucking parody, but shit, it was the real song. That shit was terrible. But my thing is, now you done lost a little bit of weight, so you can't necessarily play that big girl angle. She had that show, and I want to say, I don't know if it was on BET. I'm assuming I thought it was on BET. I don't know. I might be wrong. 10 champions like me. I might be wrong. I want to say the Monique show was on BET or something like that. But it was on CW. Okay, so but the Monique she had a talk show or a radio show, whatever the fuck it was. She had a radio show for a little bit, but I don't think it didn't last a year. It lasted like 9 months. There's a reason. She had a talk show, lasted I think maybe a year, maybe like it's a season, maybe almost 2 seasons on the BET show. Okay. And so she had on BET. Didn't last very long. You know what I'm saying? There's a reason. People aren't checking for you like that. You know what I'm saying? And so when they're not checking for you like that, you're not drawing that type of attention. You got to understand where you fall in line. And I'm not telling anybody to because somebody says, like, hey, I feel like I'm worth $2 million. Motherfucker say, no, you're worth $1. I'm not telling you settle for that. But the market dictates what the market dictates, your worth in a sense. Now, if you can make the market believe you're worth that, then that's a different situation. You know what I'm saying? And so my deal is this: you say the fault of rich blacks is not investing excess riches on the black, and we're gonna get to that. We're gonna talk about that because we're gonna parlay into this this Floyd and T.I. situation here in just a second, and then we're gonna talk about Jussie, whatever his fucking name is. But my deal is, like I say, I'm not mad at Steve for that situation. Like, I can understand the angle some people were coming with, but I'm not mad at Steve for that. Let's talk about the T.I. because I gotta get ready to open up the Denline so y'all can call in here shortly. I didn't realize I've been running my mouth about Monique for damn near 30 minutes. 20 something minutes. So let's kind of throw a little. We'll do a little summary on some of these other situations why I feel the way I do. T.I. and Floyd. Everybody mad at Floyd. Floyd cooning because he's buying Gucci and he's doing all this other stuff. Floyd's buddy, who he's been supporting for a long time, is affiliated with Gucci, and that's who he shops with. And, he put the post out, and I did the video on it. And people coming in, Floyd's a coon. He been cooning. Y'all don't think coon shit is like I look at the coon shit differently. Okay, the coon shit to me is continuing to sell ourselves the poison, and we're willingly accepting it. Floyd, when did Floyd ever sell us poison? He might have sold us some shitty boxing matches, but he went undefeated. He did what he did. Didn't do drugs or alcohol. I've never seen him drink. I know he don't do drugs. He's always been healthy, fit. He's 40-something years old, in great shape. Blows a lot of money. Fucks with a lot of hoes. Who cares? I mean, it is what it is. But my thing is, T.I. shit is an ulterior motive. He tried to use that. Like, T.I. been waiting for years to get a reason to fucking diss Floyd Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? Been for years been waiting for a chance to diss him ever since Floyd was fucking with his old lady. And T.I. been mad about that ever since. You know what I'm saying? And so, from that little scuffle that they had, from that, all that other shit, he's been mad about that ever since then. And I think that it's the battle of the dark skins versus the light skin, and that light skin nigga was mad that the dark skin got his woman. Take one for the dark skin brothers. But yeah, and that's really what it is. And so he's trying to sell it like, oh, he ain't never gave back to the community. He ain't doing this. He ain't doing that. I'm gonna tell you something. All right. And a lot of people aren't going to agree with this, and that's cool. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. But I've said this before. I'll say it again. You don't owe the hood nothing. You know what I'm saying? You don't owe the hood anything. And somebody got mad at one of my comments. Man, the hood, made all the great athletes and all this other stuff. Man, look, the hood, you know why these people became great athletes? Because they wanted out of the fucking hood. They felt like that was their only avenue, so they put everything they had into becoming an athlete, because the hood tells you that's the only way you can get out. The only way you can get out this bitch is rapping or fucking being an athlete. When there's really, the hood is just a place of lack that disorients your focus, because there are many ways to get up out the hood. You gotta, it's not the easy way, but you know what I'm saying? And exactly, it's not the easy way, He just wish he would learn how to read. Yeah, that would be my thing too. Because I know that fucking shit that he put on Instagram, he ain't typed that shit. He had a fucking trip. But when you're rich enough to do that, I guess you can have people write for you. I'm not touching this phone or this fucking computer. Type this shit for me. I'll pay you $1 million. But here's my thing, man. I got people. I'm not saying, look, I'm from the hood. Man, look, you go try to find a house I grew up in Beaumont. That bitch don't even fucking exist anymore. The shit that I've lived in some dire situations, man. I've lived in some dire situations, and some of those I put myself in because I had opportunities to get out, and having a hood mentality kept me in those situations. And then once I learned, I'm in a better situation now, and I look at my life now to just a couple of years ago. Just a couple of years ago, I told y'all, when I was fucking up, I was dealing with some legal issues. I had to take my ass to work at McDonald's and motherfucking me, buying used lawn equipment, starting a little lawn service stuff, and motherfuckers from the hood see you doing a little something, they running off in your yard and shit, stealing your shit. Motherfuckers trying to run in your motherfucking house. That's a story for not here or to even talk about really, but just shit because they think you got something. Man. And my thing is, I was never in love with this. Like, even when I was young, I never want to fucking sell drugs. But then I thought, well, fuck, I done fucked up this opportunity. This is what I got to do. Fucking up, dumb shit, letting shit influence me when I just should have, suffered a little bit more and had some other avenues open up. But it is what it is. So the hood don't owe you. I mean, you don't owe the hood a motherfucking thing. If you get up out that bitch, because that bitch ain't done nothing but take from you your whole life. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. You lift it or let it hold you down. You can't. That shit ain't what it is. People who stay in that situation, you're allowing your mentality to be affected in a particular way. I don't love the hood. I got people in the hood that I love, but I don't fucking love the hood, man. The hood don't love nobody. And the argument was, well, the hood made this and made that. Well, what happens when some motherfuckers get some money? You know what I'm saying? When the motherfucker gets some money who was from the hood, what does he do? What do these athletes do when they get some money? They leave the hood. Why? Because if not, you're going to get Sean Taylor. And Sean Taylor wasn't even in the hood, man. And so that's my thing. Is like, the hood don't love you. They don't care about your status. They don't care about, what you done did, what work you done put in. They want to know what you got and what can they get up off you. What are you giving them? Yeah, they love you when you coming back and you giving shit to motherfuckers. And I'm not saying you don't have to. If that's what you choose to do, people in a bad situation, help out. But you don't owe anybody anything. How many motherfuckers from the hood was in the gym with Floyd when he was missing out on everything else, when he was missing the parties, when he was, in the Olympics, when he was doing all that shit, training to become the best? What the fuck who was fucking with him? They was on the block and motherfuckers smoking and doing all this shit. Do he owes these people now? No, Floyd don't owe anybody anything. And to me, it's embarrassing of T.I. to try to tell another man to do what to do with his money. And motherfucker's grown. You know what I'm saying? Like, that motherfucker's grown. You can't tell a man to do what the fuck with the money that he earned on his own accord, on his own business, not from going. And to me, rappers are the ones getting pimped. Not all of them, but the ones who go sign these deals. I respect the independent rappers because they talk more about business and being legitimate. But it's these artists that go sign these deals. You the one getting pimped. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you better put this album out. I need this motherfucking album. It's time for you to make me some money. You better go tell these motherfuckers go sell that dope. You better go hit that tour circuit, but you're going to talk about somebody else. You know what I'm saying? You're going to talk about somebody else and say, oh, well, he ain't never gave back. He ain't done it. You're like, who makes a whole diss song about a non-rapper? How corny is that? How corny is that? That's lame as shit. Like, this motherfucker, what you expect Floyd to reply with a diss? Like, come on, man. Like, come on, man. That's the thing that kills me. Like, it's you ain't gotta like Floyd. And like I said, prior to, I used to listen to a lot of T.I. music. But what was T.I. music about? Fucking hoes. And I fucked a lot of hoes to T.I. me. Hey, let's get away and get a room on the other side of town. Look, I can't sing. I ain't gonna even try to sing, so I'm gonna be all off key with it. I bagged plenty. God damn. I bagged plenty of bras to that song. fucking a lot of music that he had. I ain't finna stuck. I'm gonna start going down memory lane. That ain't what I'm trying to do. I'm gonna get way distracted. But a lot of music that T.I. put out encouraged a lot of unnecessary behavior. You know what I'm saying? And so, and again, when you in debt, man, the music too loud, but I'm partying. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, it's going to die. Let me pull my drink. Let me sip some of my scissor. But we're not gonna get into all that. But again, and what you just said there, I hope I'm saying it right. D. Delsky one. And Steve told Monique that if you're one of the poor people, you can't help out the other poor people, and that's the problem. But when a motherfucker gets up and they move out the hood, they get some money, they start getting around people that are more like-minded. Oh, you know, you too good. They done sold out. They done did this, and man, fuck all that. You got one life. You live your life to the best of your potential. If you need to be around people that are going to inspire you to have more, you get a lot of motherfuckers who stay in the hood who got a little something just because they want to feel like they're better than the people around them, because they know if they move to the other side of town, get in a room on the other side of town, if they move to the other side of town, that they're not going to stand out amongst people. They're going to be in that same little level. But again, it is what it is. But, you know, T.I. kills me with this whole activist shit. He tried to tell Lil Wayne, and we talked about that. He tried to tell Lil Wayne, you killing me, brother. I don't know what's wrong with you. You sick. You this, and this. And then let me go make an album talking about shoot everybody up. Like, get the fuck up out of here, man. Get the fuck up out of here. If Lil Wayne say he don't connect with Black Lives Matter, fine then. You know, but you're going to be the first one in your song talking about faggot this, faggot that, old gay ass nigga, this. But then you find out Black Lives Matter is primarily a gay organization. If that's what you're about, that's what you're about. But I mean, you can't have these contradicting beliefs and then be mad at somebody because they say, man, I don't know nothing about that. I'm not familiar. But again, Wayne been rich since he was like 9. We ain't going to talk about how he got in that situation. Birdman. But that's another story. Kanye West did the MAGA thing. A lot of people ain't like it. It's Kanye West's life. And the thing about this, like I said, with this whole activist, I'm trying to do better for people. Man, you have these motherfuckers personal. If I got a problem with somebody personally and I have their fucking phone number, guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to call them up. I'm not finna get on social media, Facebook, and make a post. Hopefully that they see it. I got your number. You know I'm trying to get at you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have to play this fucking game and fucking say, hey, this dude here, he did this, and this, man. Hey, man, we need to talk about some shit, man. We got to discuss some shit, man. We gotta talk about, what you said and how I feel is hurtful and how I feel like it came across. That's the problem. People want to get shine and put business out there and not speak. And you're not gonna get across the motherfuckers. Now motherfucker looking at you like, oh, you trying to play me because you trying to air me out and all that other shit. But it is what it is. So that's kind of my beef with the T.I. Floyd situation. We'll talk about it a little bit more in a minute. I want to go ahead and get to the Jussie updates, and then we're going to open up the Denline. So very interesting situation happened with the Jussie Smollett situation. They had 2 persons of interest that they held basically, I believe, since yesterday. They arrested them today, but then a few minutes before the Den, they released them without charge. So it's very interesting, and I really feel like the Chicago PD is playing a game of chess right now. You know what I'm saying? Be honest, I did call you. I did. I said when you came through, I said, Beyond, what's the motherfucking deal? It was a little bit late, but I got you. So you said I need to buy a cup of coffee to pour on my drink. You get wired up. Let me get you some. Well, I don't think you want that. That ain't the right thing. You say Tip is not an activist. He's supposed to stick around. So I took him. Like I said, I didn't even listen to it, man. I didn't even listen to the LGBTLMQ. But so the Jussie situation is very interesting because what I think they're doing is they're kind of putting little bits and pieces of stuff out there, right? And everybody tried to say, oh, well, the Nigerian thing was a hoax. It wasn't real. Obviously it was, because they didn't put the shit out there. You got people who just want to be so blindly, but you got people who want to believe so badly that there's just this wave of hate crimes that are happening. And I'm not saying that they don't happen. They occasionally happen. Guess what? This is America. And this is America. Don't get you slipping though. I had too much sugar or something. I'm fucking wired up. But you got to look at it. What is this? 300, nearly 400 million people, right? Nearly 400 million people in America. I'm pretty sure maybe if we don't got the ones that we ain't accounted for, it might be more. You got 50 states, couple of thousand, maybe a couple of 100,000 cities, towns, whatever. When thousands of people interact on a daily, from different backgrounds, different nationalities, races, income levels, socioeconomic statuses, sexual preferences, anything you want to call it. Guess what's going to happen? You're going to have conflicts. They're going to happen. Some of them are going to be race-based conflicts. Some of them are going to be sex-based conflicts. Some of them are going to be income-based. So it's going to be, but you don't ever hear about rich on poor crime or poor on rich crime. Why is that not a thing? Why are there not income-based crime statistics? That's what we need to know now. We got to figure out who's doing all the crime to the poor people. The poor people attacking the poor people, or the rich people attacking the rich people. But when you have all this, Germans never had a conflict issue. Right. That's right. Because B.J. Blazkowicz came through and fixed that problem. But again, you're going to have issues. You're going to have problems. Motherfuckers are going to interact. Motherfuckers are going to have conflict. Shit, let's talk about the hood. Niggas from the same hood, street, neighbor. I'm from this street. You from that street. We got to fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas can't even get along with each other. So it just happens when it's a different color, different sexuality. Like, motherfuckers gonna have interactions, gonna be a problem. But anyway, motherfuckers want so bad that they're gonna be they're just raging American attacks. All the MAGA people are attacking. Man, look, let me tell you something. I live right now in MAGA country. Okay, I'm in MAGA country. I'm in Texas. In the Houston area, even though Houston is getting more and more liberal with all the goddamn Californians coming around. Don't California my Texas. But my thing is, where I am is overwhelmingly majority white. By far. I think I've been here in this area for close to 3 years now, just on this side of town. And I think I've seen the first other nigga with dreads in this area like a week ago. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I don't see anybody, what is that, J-Rad 7080. Appreciate you becoming a friend in the den. But like I said, again, when the elections were coming and, you know, a bunch of Trump stickers, man, I see them all the time, all over the place. I have not once ever been disrespected, ever been looked at crazy. I've had some very odd comments, but they were positive. I just wasn't very receptive to some of them because they were strange in my opinion. But I've never had an issue, never had a problem, not a concern. Never really an issue with the police here. And honestly, I rarely see other black people in my area. Here and there. I'm starting to see more now. So there's actually some that just moved into the complex. It's actually a couple of them have moved into the complex. It was actually a cool little couple that who was here, and they had a daughter, so she would play with the little one. And but she was a little spoiled little brat. But they ended up moving to Atlanta or whatever. But they was on some old far left shit. Like, they was cool, but they was on some other shit. Like, I done been through it. This is not the theory. You know what I'm saying? I done some dumb shit. I done been through some dumb shit. I've engaged in dumb behaviors. I fixed myself. I readjusted my way of thinking. I readjusted my life. Some people have never been through anything and they believe all this shit. They believe all this shit. Some people are stuck on the internet, not really out there in the real world. They believe all this shit. All this shit is happening. It's happening. Everywhere. It's a rage. It's craziness. You know what I'm saying? And that's not the case. Excuse me. Yeah, odd comments like, your hair is really nice. Oh, I love your dreads. That's odd comments from the fuck? The fuck is that though? No, the cup is yellow. It's a little yellow tint kind of around. It's a yellow cup. But one of them kind of high yellows. But it's the way I got the chroma key set on here. It's kind of a yellowish green color. And so, again, nobody's ever said nothing, man. People have the most random. I'd be out walking the dog. People stop. Hey, that's a nice dog you got there. And we want to have conversations and like talk. Like never, ever, ever had the issue. Not once. Not once. Nobody said anything. And so maybe they could be thinking something different. I don't fucking know. But I've never had an issue. You know what I'm saying? And so my deal is, doesn't believe it, got the cookie. Oh man, look at it, man. We don't even gonna talk about it, man. We're gonna talk about him in a minute. No, I'm not in Crosby. I have a family out in Crosby though. But my deal is, yeah, we're gonna do a Supernatural Saturday tomorrow. We ain't done a Supernatural Saturday in a while, so we'll talk some conspiracy theories. We'll talk maybe some ghost stories, some more alien type shit. We'll talk some crazy shit tomorrow. But so, you know, that's why I have a hard time believing, especially where he's at, and especially finding out more about the area. Super liberal, very gay friendly area, you know, openly gay area, from people who called in, from people who spoke and all that other stuff. So that's why I say, man, it's just hard for me to believe the bullshit. Now, I may have an advantage. I'm a larger black guy. Maybe people are fearful, okay? Maybe they, whatever the fuck it may be. But I done seen a bunch of white people around here bigger than me, you know? I'll be like a pit bull. When I see motherfuckers bigger than me, I start getting that fucking dog mentality. I gotta take them out, you know? So I gotta calm that down. But, you know, my deal is, oh fuck no. I'm talking about Chicago and Jussie Smollett, not fucking me. Fuck no. Hell, not no Honcho. But my deal is this, man. Don't believe the hype. I can't live through someone else's life. I know what I live. I know my experience. And once I stop living through other people's stories and shit, and just base my life off my fucking experience, one, my life got better. Two, things start making a lot more sense. Three, you stop living so fucking paranoid and you start watching and examining how you treat people. And you see how people respond to you. Strutting that ass. So my thing is, I forgot all about that video. That was a hilarious video. But that's why I just can't believe the hype. And we got to stop with the nonsense, man. We got to stop with the crazy shit. Y'all really going in? Let me see if anybody didn't guess it yet. Let's see. You live in DC? Damn. I see y'all so big, yeah. That might help. Move to the north side, get shit. Look, man, move to the north side. I'm gonna have to take a nigga out. But that's the thing too about being in the hood, man. Like, I'll start responding to my environment. Motherfuckers start being hostile. Start becoming hostile. I'm gonna start doing hostile shit. That's why I say I'm not trying to go back though. Like, motherfuckers say whatever the fuck they want to. I'll pass through. I'll chunk a dukes and say what's up to y'all. Hey, how you living? What? How you living? In living color. I'm gone. Pew. But I'm not trying to be off in the hood like that, dog. Like, because again, and I ain't saying I'm not doing nothing special. I'm not doing anything special. Ain't nothing special. I'm not rich. Every day is a fucking grind. Like I said, I've told y'all, I got background. I got all kind of shit that I deal with. This is when I get on the street. Then is my therapeutic place, and so my thing is, and I'm not saying this to sound like I'm better, because I'm not. None of this shit is saying that, but it's just saying that the mentality, the level of stress, my stress has declined severely. I mean, extremely. You know what I mean? Like, because you just be hostile. Like, when you're always dealing with some shit, you always some drama, some motherfuckers across the street you can't trust. I remember times a nigga just, man, shit. You have guests come over. Motherfucker tried to charge my guests one time, I basically had to run up in their damn house damn near. You know what I'm saying? Like, stepped up on their porch. We had a little issue. I backed them off in their house, and, we had to have a fucking conversation. And so it's just like little stupid shit like that. Like, motherfuckers will make you act like that. You know what I'm saying? And in reality, I'm on they shit, and they could have woke me out and got away with the shit. But allegedly, it's just shit that you will deal with when you in a certain environments. Here, don't have them fucking problems, man. Let's see. Y'all, I don't think nobody done said it yet. I don't think anybody has said it yet. And shout out to everybody. Man, hurrah, man. Appreciate the love, man. Thank you. Shout out to Hurrah holding down the Den super chat. Let's see. No. Let's see. Some folks are close. Some folks are close, but not quite. Some of y'all are pretty close, but not quite. So, I've seen a couple of them that are relatively close, but not quite, man. But my thing is this. I mean, there's plenty of clues about to where my area is, somewhat. But sometimes I do things that are inconvenient just for my own privacy. So, but I will say some folks are pretty close, but I don't think nobody hit it yet. So let's see. So you said if you used to live in the Fort, man, I'm telling you, man. I said from a prominent white neighborhood, my neighbor almost got murdered by his brother with a kitchen knife. Police shot to kill the brother. Crazy stuff. Well, damn. That's terrible. But see, those random off the wall problems. You know what I'm saying? Unless you, honey D, man, it's all good, man. Ain't nobody tripping on that. It's all about the love, man. Like I said, I appreciate the love. I appreciate folks coming through. But here's the deal, all right? Give me just one second. I've been talking my motherfucking ass off. I've been running my motherfucking mouth. I have not even opened the Denline. We done damn near been in here an hour. Give me, do monkeys really have tails? Well, no, that's chimpanzees that don't have tails. Give me just a second here. Give me about a minute and a half, and then we're going to open up the Denline. We're going to take y'all calls, man. Friday night, free for all, whatever the fuck y'all want to talk about. We can talk about this weekend review. We can talk about, y'all going to have to school me on that little Melly nigga, because I heard the song, but then somebody told me that the song actually came out some years ago. I know that's some youngster shit. Everybody now, every rapper got like some letters in front of their name and shit. But I think that nigga's the mark. How you gonna kill your own bandmates and set it? But anyway, we'll talk about that in a second. Give me like a minute and a half, maybe 2 minutes. Give me 3 minutes, maybe even 4. Get me ready to marry a nigga. But I'll be right back. So we should be. Let me make sure I got the right number on here. Still sauce. Okay, yeah, we should be good. Let me go ahead and throw the number up here for those of you. As a matter of fact, I'll be forgetting to do it. I just get into the stream. I enjoy talking to y'all so much I forget to do the important things. Make sure you're following the Den on all the proper socials. Facebook.com/DenShowLive. Twitter @DenShowLive. Instagram @DenShowLive. And I think the link for the closed Facebook group should be in the description. If not, I'll make sure I'll add it or some shit. And if y'all want to join and just talk shit with the friends of the Den throughout the day, a lot of random shit, y'all are all more than welcome to do that. I know people like Facebook. What is this? 2008? What the fuck do you think this is, Honcho? And then the proper numbers, the proper information. So if you ever want to contact the Den, and I want to say shout out to DeMarcus because he had sent that idea about the Monique and Steve thing, because I didn't even know what was really going on. He had sent an email. You can email at denshowlive@gmail.com if you ever want to shoot an idea to the Den. You know, I take everybody's opinions very seriously, so I'll try to definitely do, videos or speak on, the points that you want. 833-284-3336 is the number for the Denline. You can call or text, and I'll put that up here. You can call or text. I know some of y'all are shy. I don't want people to hear what you sound like. And that's okay. If you have something you want to drop a comment in the Den on, feel free to call or text the Den, and you're more than welcome. And thedenshow.com, if you want to tell your friends about the greatest conversation on the internet, tell them, hey, come join us live every night at 10 p.m. Central. Just send them the link to thedenshow.com. It'll bring them right to the chat. Let's see what y'all talking about. What's y'all talking about? Let's see. Let me see. I'm laughing. Y'all, let's see. Yeah, I could tell some folks are using some creative methods to come up with some of these numbers. Yeah. Exactly. Baker Man know what's up. So, footballer, what's the motherfucking deal? All right, let's see. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling in to the Den this evening?
Man, it's your boy Roman.
Roman, what's the motherfucking deal, man? What you want to drop in the Den tonight, man?
Man, well, first thing I want to do is try not to get killed again, but
Nah, you gonna be all right.
because I got bodied, bro. I was like, God damn.
Man,
So
don't feel
let's see.
bad. You know they came after me too. They was after me too. So it's all good.
Hey, yeah,
It
yeah,
happened to the
hey,
best of
hey,
us.
Honcho, I'm with you. J Dizzle got you, Wing got me, so we in the same boat.
Absolutely, absolutely.
But I'm kind of here to talk about this what's it called? This Ti and what's his name? Floyd situation.
Yeah.
So this is how I feel, man. I think it's disappointing, man, because I think they both have points. I think Ti has a point because when you do look at what Gucci put on their store and what we saw, man, it is racist, man. It's just it's underlying racism. I think a lot of these companies like HR and all these other countries that I mean not countries but companies that have been that's been exposed and has been all this backlash and controversy for these racist stuff. I think it's just an underlying racist thing. I think it's like, you know what? Let me kind of give off this shit, but let me do it underline what nobody expected. Let me just put it in people's face, like they're giving you racism when like you see it, but you don't see it. If that makes sense. And I think it's wrong, man, because it's clear you got the all black with the big red around your lips. Come on, man, who don't know that? Especially being black, man. I don't think black people should wear Gucci, man, because I just don't think that's in their best interest, man. A lot of these rich clothing stores were made in the 1700s, 1600s, 1800s, where when blacks were slaves and blacks didn't have their rights, and they didn't want black people wearing their gear and they clothes, man. So I think Ti is right. Now, and I don't think Floyd should wear it because you know why? Here it is, Honcho. I think Floyd represents. You gotta think about every basic young person that who Floyd Mayweather is, from his boxing career, from his beast, from everything. From the money team. And when you start to think about when young people see him, they're gonna think, oh yeah, Floyd wearing Gucci. Let me wear Gucci because it's cool. Because Floyd wearing Gucci. Don't even know the real history of Gucci and how underlying racist they are, man. But this is why I think they should do. This is why I'm disappointed in both of them. I think with both of them, what they said had points. Because when Floyd was talking about a lot of people flip flop on their beliefs, which is totally true. Because I know a lot of people say, I'm done watching NFL, I'm supporting Kaepernick, and then they go watch the Super Bowl. Or I'm not going to buy this brand, but you still buy that brand. Like, he was right on that. But I think this was the thing. As men, as black men at that, why don't y'all go sit down, have a conversation, and talk about this? Why we got to make beefs? And why we gotta make songs about each other and attack each other, bro? We both are successful black men. Let's come together. That's always been black people's problem, Honcho. We don't come together and talk and reason. We always got either we go to beef, arguing, shooting. It just destroys us at the end of the day. Well, why couldn't they have sat down like men and talked this out?
Exactly.
I hate that because it just gives you a bad image. Oh, these niggas fighting over something else. Like, come on, bro. I just think it's pointless. That's my first point. But the second thing I wanted to talk about real quick before I get off is this Trump and this national emergency, man. Let me tell you something.
No.
Oh Lord, Honcho. I think both Democrats and Republicans are both stupid. Yeah. And I think really, I'm starting to think neither is in the interest of the American people. Because first you have the Democrats, right? And I would say my views is more Democratic, but I just don't feel the fight and the aggressiveness to take down Trump. Y'all accepting this border wall. Y'all not accepting the border wall, but y'all building a fence, right? So y'all going to build a fence. But why would y'all even sign a bill like that when he's still going to call national emergency for more funding for the wall? That makes y'all look stupid. Y'all giving him a platform to build off what y'all already gave him. It's stupid, and I just don't. It's no strong Democrat, and there's no Democrat I feel like that anybody can get behind. That I can see Trump definitely winning in 2020, and I can see a Republican even winning again if it's not Trump, because the Democrats, since Obama left, they have got folded, they have got beat down, they have got destroyed. The Democratic Party is nothing. While Trump is not the best candidate, but Trump is beating them by mind games. Trump's not even that smart. But in a way, he is smart. That makes sense. He's not smart because some of the stuff he says, he doesn't fact check none of his stuff, because his stuff's not fact checked. But he's I can't say that word, psychologically getting at these Democrats and American people to gather votes and to get people to wait. He's making it seem like some of the stuff he's doing is right when it's really not. And I just don't see how these Democrats is not seeing through his scheme. Y'all gonna let him basically bypass the Constitution and y'all as the House to do a national emergency. Like that's weak, man. I've never seen Obama do that. I never knew a president had that much power. I think this presidency shows you how much power a president really has, man. And man, it's crazy, man. Like I said, the way of the world right now is crazy. All we gotta do is keep praying, because man, shit getting crazy out here. So that's my call, Honcho, man. I could talk about all my week at school, but I ain't gonna even talk about that. That's a whole nother conversation. But that's my call, Honcho.
No, already, man. I appreciate the call there, Roman.
Anytime.
No, already. You know what I'm wondering? I'm wondering if do we need to bring Fuck 'em Friday to the den? That might be a thing to start doing on Fridays. Because I was thinking about, nostalgia night on Friday, but eventually we're gonna talk about everything, and then we're gonna run out of shit to talk about. But we might have to bring Fuck 'em Fridays to the den. I got to think about that. I don't see why not. Let's see. Trump in the factory, he said he had a stack of hamburgers a mile high. y'all wild. But let's talk about what Roman was saying. Underlying racism. Let's talk about that. Here's my deal, and I agree with him that men need to sit down. And this is why I say this: like in this day and age, everybody the motherfuckers don't act like men no more, man. Motherfuckers act like emotional children. Like motherfuckers, well, let's have a sit down. Let me air out my grievances. You air out your grievances. We're gonna speak to each other respectfully. But I think it comes to a point where motherfuckers just don't have respect for others. So motherfuckers, it's a lot of weak ass motherfuckers out there. And if you weak, you really can't come to the table and have a say so. And then when you do come to the table, if you do get a say so, it's like you start airing shit out emotionally. And I feel this. No, let's talk facts. Let's talk about what's really going on. And I think that that's the situation that we are. We're suffering from. Because motherfuckers started getting feel in their feels. That's what they call it. That's what the kids are calling it, in the feels, And I didn't see Trump and the reporter get into it. So my deal is this, man. Yeah, the grass is my green screen. I'm dying. I'm laughing at this shit. This shit is hilarious. So what y'all think? Y'all think I'm looking into the camera, but I'm really looking down at the camera. But here's my deal. Where was that? But yeah, what he was saying was that about us not sitting down. Because here's my deal though, with athletes and entertainers and stuff like that. Floyd is a fighter, and most fighters, people have this perception of them as being ignorant and not intelligent. They just fight. They're fighting for money. And I don't think that's the case. We have our own fighter here in the den, and so I know for a fact that's not the case. But the thing is, we apply these double standards. These motherfuckers in there, you're risking your life or your health, your sanity, whatever else it is. I think you should be able to do what you want. I think anybody should be able to do what they want to. But my deal is really how it was handled. Because, and I think this is why I say I agree with Floyd a little bit more, because we live in this outrage. We live in this cancel culture We gonna cancel this. We canceling Gucci. We canceling this hotel chain because they treated somebody racist. We cancel, and nobody gets canceled. No one gets canceled. No, there's no cancel. It gets renewed for another season. Nobody gets canceled. They bring new characters into the fucking program. Nobody get canceled. Everything gets improved whenever you go on Black Twitter or Graham or whatever. And we're canceling somebody. Only person I think who was successfully canceled was fucking old gal, the chicken lady, because she got canceled because she was just giving motherfuckers fucking high blood pressure and shit. Paula Dean's like the only one who got successfully canceled. Nobody else got canceled. You know what I'm saying? I'm finna start a campaign to get the Den canceled, so this shit can blow up, right? That's basically what it is. Papa John canceled himself. Now he fucked up because he was just wilding out. You know what I'm saying? But that's what Money Talk bullshit was. It wasn't the people that canceled, because he was still on. He just moved from the forefront of the company to the back, and then he was trying to come with a hostile takeover. So it wasn't even us it wasn't like us. I was still eating Papa. Man, fuck what y'all talk about. I don't care what nobody says. Man, that was the best. I was the happiest nigga eating Papa John's pizza in the motherfucking world. Better ingredients, better pizza, better niggas, whatever you want to fucking call it. I was still eating the fuck out of some goddamn Papa John's. There wasn't nobody gonna stop me from eating that shit. He wasn't cooking that shit. As long as he wasn't hand making my pizza, I was cool with that shit. Jared was a pedophile. He deserved it. He's not canceled. He's incarcerated. But Papa John, because he was still with the company, they just say, okay, we're gonna take you off the fucking the commercials and shit. But he still had like a certain percentage that he owned, and so he was trying to do like a little hostile takeover over the company. So they was like, man, get the fuck out of here. So that's how they got rid of him. But it wasn't about the nigga shit. That had nothing to do with him getting canceled. It was about him just trying to take over everything. And that's some whole ass shit. That's funny how business works. You can start some shit. Once you go public, it's no longer your business. Like you got to toe the line on your own shit. You know what I'm saying? Donald Sterling alive? Did he die? Did Donald Sterling die? I can't even remember. Is Donald Sterling still alive, or did he die? I don't remember. Papa Murphy's. Donald Sterling, I think he was just more concerned about, because wasn't the chick, like, when she hanging out with like Magic Johnson or some shit, he was just more concerned about, you know, he was hitting that raw, and he's like, look, I don't want to have to start wearing a rubber with you, and you know, I like you. That's the thing, though. That shit is super, super hilarious. Yeah. Let's see. But what I was saying though with the T.I. thing and the Floyd thing is T.I. like, Floyd ain't never said he was no gangster. He ain't never said he was this, that, or third. T.I. talk about all this other shit, and he hasn't been handling himself in a gangster-like manner. You know what I mean? And to me, that whole deal had nothing to do with Gucci. It was just that he was waiting for the opportunity. T.I. been waiting, sitting and waiting for the last 5 years to have a chance to get at Floyd. And again, like I say, that a rap song is, if not the dumbest motherfucking shit you could fucking do. I'm gonna make a diss song about a boxer. Like, at least do Adrian Broner. At least he try to rap or something. Floyd ain't giving a fuck about no rap music. This nigga don't rap. Like, what you expect him to do? Go get in the studio and come up with a song? Like, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Like, if you really try to do something, then go get on a level playing field and then make a statement. But my thing is, like Roman said, man, sit down like men and have a conversation. But see, I can't do that, because let's be realistic. He's not even in a position. If he tried to have a conversation and Mayweather said some shit he wanted to, he'd fuck around and probably get the brakes beat off of him. You know, and let's just be realistic about that. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling in to the den this evening?
Man, it's your boy Roman one more time, man. I hate to call it a second time, but it was something I meant to tell you how y'all forgot.
No, you all good, man? What you want to drop?
Yeah, I meant to tell you, how you feel about that Monique and Steve Harvey situation?
Oh, yeah, that's what I was talking about a little bit earlier. It was like I say, everybody calling everybody. What I realized with that situation is because, like I say, sometimes it's not the things that are being said. I just realized people don't like Steve Harvey. It's not even about that people are supporting Monique. It's just people don't like Steve Harvey because they're not even paying attention to Monique's side of the fucking situation in reality. And that's what I try to school them on. I'm like, Monique buried herself in this hole and she needs to get out of it on her own. And everybody talking about, oh, Steve telling her to shuck and jive for the white people. There's not white people who blackballed Monique. It was Tyler Perry, Oprah, and Lee
Black
Daniels.
people.
Yeah, the black people that did it. And she going on stage calling them out every time she get a audience. She told them on, I guess, at a war show or a Steve Harvey show or something where it was a live deal, whatever. She told them to suck my dick. So you get blackballed. Like, go ahead and make sure you share all the shit you doing before you just make it seem like, oh, they blackballed me and I ain't worked since then. You've had opportunities for roles, but because you felt like you weren't getting paid enough since then because of whatever. Because somebody was telling me she had a role opportunity for like for a $300,000. They offered $300,000, something like that. She didn't want it because she didn't feel like she was getting paid enough. Like, you got to know, she has, to me, in my opinion, she has a bad perception of who she really is. Like, yes, in the black community, very popular, well known. We fuck with the Parkers. I don't think anybody white was watching the Parkers. They like the Parkers. They know Miss Parker, Miss Parker from Friday before they know the Parkers from Monique.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so.
To be honest, I didn't watch Sparkers. No, I mean, I think it was pretty corny. I ain't gonna muzzle lie. But, I mean, with Monique, man, I think it's like this, man. She put herself in that dog hole. She did, because you know, if you had disagreed with proper black people like Oprah and Lee Daniels and Top Petty, you don't say that in the public to make you look like an idiot. You actually might have a point what you saying, but now you gonna say suck my dick in front of everybody, in front of these white people. What you think they gonna think? Right. Oh, you're dumbass. Exactly. Look, Monique compared to Oprah's a billionaire. Compared to Todd Perry and Lee Daniels, who are millionaires. You look stupid. You look like idiots. And I do believe there's an agenda. There's a secret agenda that's coming after people, and now we have to take a fact. It could be Monique didn't want to do no soul selling. You know how it is. Hollywood is highly weird. They get deep down that shit.
But here's my thing on that though. And I don't think that's the case. I think Monique is with the shits because she got a weird ass open relationship.
That's true.
So she with all that weird shit. Monique is just prideful because the thing with Monique is here's the two main things. When it came to that movie Precious, she did that show for $50,000. She did that movie for $50,000. The movie went on to make a lot of money because I think old buddy ended up selling it to Lee Daniels, or not Lee Daniels, but he ended up getting Tyler Perry involved with it and Lionsgate or whatever. So it went on to actually make a lot of money. Yeah. So she kind of felt like she got hosed for that. So she felt like she did her obligation when they asked her to go to France or Italy or wherever the fucking I gotta say, make sure the Cannes Film Festival, because Heidi Cannes, he said Cannes, fuck you Heidi, and then to go do that film festival to do some extra promo for the movie. She said no, she declined. Now this is where you got to start thinking long term and long term. She said okay, after she declined, Oprah called her. Okay, big money, big dog. When does Oprah ever want to talk to my motherfucking ass? Oprah calls and says, hey, maybe you should go do this. She's like, well, hey, I did my due. And Oprah said, okay, yeah, I understand that, yada, yada, yada. Then, I think Lee Daniels called her first. He said, I understand that, yada, yada, yada. But Oprah calls, yada, yada, yada. Tyler Perry calls, yada. These are the three big dogs. They calling you for, what other time these motherfuckers never called your phone? They didn't call you to congratulate you on doing your little independent fat girls movie, Nope. And so obviously it's something at play here. Okay, well, let me go. I'm trying to be in Hollywood. I know how this shit works. I'm familiar with it somewhat. I'm trying to let me go hobnob and rub shoulders and get myself in the right position. Because these are power players, you know what I'm saying? These are people who can provide me more opportunity. She didn't want to do that, so she's like, "Nah, I got paid. I'm done with that." Okay, so why are we gonna look forward to doing any more work with you? Because we already know where you're gonna draw the line at. We can't expect too much extra from you. True. And then you go out after that, after they don't want to fuck with you no more because you said no. You got the right to do that, but they got the right to also say, "Okay, well, we ain't putting you in no more movies." You start talking bad about these people. You know what I'm saying? And tell them to suck my dick, and this motherfucker hear this, and this motherfucker hear that.
I mean, the thing is, Monique, what have you been in? You haven't been in nothing. So I feel like you have no right to come after them because you have nothing to say because you haven't been in nothing. Yeah. Do I believe that Tyler Perry, Oprah, and Lee Daniels is a part of that society and the weird stuff. Yes, but Monique, you ain't clear. You ain't clear either. Like I totally forgot she had that open relationship. Now you say that, I forgot that, and she does. That's weird. That's some white people type shit. What niggas don't have open relationships? That's why Will and Jada is in there. They have an open relationship. Yeah. That's disgusting. You know, if I look, Honcho, if I said I was gonna get with you, you is mine. That's it. And what I mean by you, I mean a girl, not you, Honcho.
No, we good.
But you know, yeah, that you is mine. That's it. Because after that, you cheating. Or if I do it, I'm cheating. It makes no sense. So, you know, I'm just looking at all like that. Hollywood just ain't the game. If you like that weird shit, you like to be all that, that's you, man. Because watching them Grammys and all that, man, nah, B. I just, especially for black people, because we, unfortunately, in this country, we are the minorities, even though we're the majority, so we just had a clear mind of thinking and went out there and did something. We could be the minorities because we're bigger, actually, and us and Hispanics are actually the minorities, but how we think, how a lot of us think, we keep that hood mentality, we stay the minority. You know, which is so sad. Don't even play with that agendas, man. This is how they grab you. Like, I lost my support until the Black Lives Matter when I started to realize, man, the Black Lives Matter was founded by 2 gay women, and how all the rich white backers the Black Lives Matter had. Why you have rich white blackers backing an all black group for black for basically to stop black shootings? That doesn't don't make sense, man. All black rich white backers. You know, come on, man. You can't fool me twice, man. So, yeah, man. I just think black people gotta watch out, bro. And one more thing, what Broderick was saying about Obama was dirty too. I totally agree. I'm not saying that. Nah, I like Obama, but no president. The thing is, no president is clean. Yeah. No president. Every president has dirt. Okay, Obama's just probably never got out to the media, but every president is dirty. Okay. So yeah, he's right on that. I'm just saying. Obama was way more put together than Trump is, but yeah, Obama had dirt. So I don't know. Damn, I went for 8 minutes. All right, Hunter. That's my call for tonight, man. I'm done, man. I'm just listening.
No, you all good, Roman, man. I appreciate you calling in, man.
Man, anytime.
Already. And so, but like you were saying, here's my deal. Like I said, and again, I say these things not with hate for Monique, and again, like I say, kind of being objective about the situation because she wants to be in that life. So if that's what you want to do, then you have to play that game or create your own lane. I'm not saying this is what everybody needs to do all this to do. No. Steve Harvey wants to be in that life, then that's what you need to do. He's telling her what you need to do to be in that life. Again, you know, you sit here and be mad about the situation and be sitting on, you know, what you got, but 13, 14 million in assets or whatever they said, or worth. And you could be Steve and be feuding with families all day and talking crazy like the Black Dr. Phil and all that other shit and be sitting on 140. Regardless of, you pick your poison, you know, or you can be, like I say, you could be living okay and living your life and be comfortable with what you are, you know, and do that. And I think that's the thing is a lot of people get these rappers, these celebrities, all these people, they hang they dangle these little shiny gems in front of you and say, well, you just do this. And if you do that, you think your life is going to be better. But these are people who are usually emptier inside because they don't know their own self-worth. They don't know their own value. And so they're empty inside and they feel like material things, more money, or all this stuff is going to make them better. And I'm not knocking this shit. Look, I'll take $140 fucking million. I'm gonna show you what's gonna happen with that shit too. But my thing is, you know, if Steve truly feels like, hey, I have an opportunity because I made a name for myself to where, yeah, I may have to shuck and jive or whatever you want to call it, but just appreciate the love. The super chat love, Sarah super chat love. That's what I'm talking about. I think that'll work. You know, if his deal is, well, I'm a shuck and jive now so that my family never has to suffer. My family, you know, nobody in my family will ever have to do so. Nobody in my family will ever have to do, you know, my people, they'll be all right for generations. Cool. You know what I'm saying? You know, hey, cool. Do your thing. I'm not knocking him. If that's how he wants to feed his family, like, again, I'm not knocking nobody. Is that the route that I would personally go? I could sit here and say no, but then somebody from one of these big stations come up and say, hey, Honcho, man, hey, get out that den and go to Family Feud and we'll pay you $15 million a year. Do I continue to stick with the den and build my brand? Or do I go to Family Feud and make $15 million and be comfortable with my life? You know what I'm saying? And so, again, you have to weigh the shit. You have to weigh, and make your decision. But what if I pull a stunt in the middle of a live tape in a Family Feud, say, fuck this, go to thedenshow.com. We'll be live in 1 hour. Make sure you're in that bitch. Bow, den popping. You know, so that's the kind of shit I'm on some gangster shit, my nigga. Oh, man. You gotta take 5 from the den family to Family Feud. You take survey, say, oh, man, yeah, let's be realistic. Let's be realistic. You know, with everything that I got going on in my day-to-day, and you told me that, okay, I can put you in a comfortable position, but I don't think I'd ever be comfortable just because of the way I think about stuff. But saying, okay, well, hey, you'd have to take a year off. We'll pay you this with the possibility of, you know, such and such. Now, part of me is of that I don't want to work for anybody type mentality because I want to be myself. But if you're telling me here, without too many other bullshit ass strings attached, now let's be cautious, you can go from living all right, comfortable, not too many real problems, but you on your grind 24/7 to here's a set schedule. You're going to make a small lottery winning this year. Let's be realistic. You know what I'm saying? Let's be realistic. I'd have to say, hey, you know, Den family, follow me on the whatchamacallit. You know, I'm going to be doing something different for a little bit. I thank y'all for now. We'll be back in 1 year. And then after that, you know, would I be making the right investments and decisions to not have to do that for very long? Absolutely. I absolutely would. But, you know, you got to do what you got to do. But I'm not counting on that. I'm counting on building something brick by brick by brick by brick to the ground up. You know what I'm saying? I seen that beyond. All right, I'm remember that when we get the Den/Soft Sports studio, you know, and I'm looking for an intern, I'll make sure to call White Persuasion first. How about that? What's the motherfucking deal, Wake? What's going down, babe? But like seriously, you know, I think like I say, but going back to what I was saying, who we were talking about? Yeah, he was kind of talking about the Monique situation. But my thing is, Monique's already with the weird shit. She already into the weird shit, so she's Hollywood. But Holly won't let her in. That's all that is. She's just knocking on the door, but ain't nobody gonna let her into the party. That's her fucking situation. Vincent, what's the motherfucking deal, man? And so that's all that is. So it's not like, you know, people keep trying to say, oh, she got the integrity. She's got this. She don't got no fucking integrity. There is no integrity in what she's doing. She's just not reaping any benefit to what she hoped that she thought she would. She thought people were gonna run behind her and justify her actions, and Nobody does. And that's all the fuck it is, man. Like, you know, that's all the fuck it is. And so, he's like, ain't no sex. That's terrible. That just seems like a bad. Remember when the Den only had like 6 weeks? Yeah, man, look, the Den came a long way, man. The Den came a long way. I mean, from a long ways back to now. Let's see. Y'all still guessing? I don't know, does anybody, well, I don't know how far, let me go back in the check. Let me see. What's that talking about? President is a shit job of power behind the scenes. True. Trump will kick the illegals like a soccer ball. Wouldn't want to see the horror show that bell. Oh, man, that's terrible. Y'all talking about Oprah. Man. Oh, Zaxby's was in here. Oh, Rising Zaxby's. But again, yeah, come on, like Oprah got a whole dude, but he don't stay in her house, but she be with Gail 24/7. When is the last time anybody seen Stedman? You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't seen Stedman in like 3 years. Stedman is Deadman, or you hanging with Edmund. You know what I'm saying? Man, you know what? you might be on to something. You might be on to something, man. Hey, there you go, Sarah. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, get the match game going. But they tied up in the face full of. She got Stedman playing like some old Saw games and shit just for her and Gail's entertainment while they strapping each other up and shit. You know what I'm saying? I wonder who's the man in that relationship. Best friend, my ass. Oh, God damn. Oh, damn, that's terrible. That shit I don't even want to think about. But my thing, though, is got caution tape in the bedroom and shit. But my thing is, Monique is with that weird shit. And it's the dude that she with, that her husband is also her manager. And ever since she really been with that dude, shit has been kind of going AWOL. You know what I'm saying? Like I think he's the one that kind of pumped her head up into some of this shit and got her acting the way that she's acting. So everybody talking about, oh, this integrity. Man, she is spending the fucking, this shit is about money. Her shit is about money too, man. Because if it was about integrity, then you would be taking some of these offers that you get. If you're talking about doing it for the little girl out there that wants to, that little girl who's trying to figure it out so she can be like me or who I got to represent. If you're not in anything, guess what? That little girl is not checking for you. You know what I'm saying? Like that. If nobody knows who you are, ain't nobody seen Monique really do something major in 10 years. And that was the one major thing she did was Precious. And then after that, she hasn't been seen. I've never seen the show because I don't watch BET. I don't know where reruns of the Parkers even come on at. You know what I'm saying? Shit, Professor Ogilvy might have a better career than her right now. I don't even know what that nigga doing. But, her thing is trying to be that I'm going to be a role model for somebody. But a role model has to have some wins under their belt. You can't say, hey, I was in Hollywood. I didn't want to put in a little bit of extra work. Then I cussed everybody out for not fucking with me because I didn't, want to extend my value. And I talked shit about them for 10 years and stayed blackballed. That's not a fucking, he got a show on Bounce? Okay. I might have to see what he's talking about. So my thing is like, I want to see her win. Again, I want to see everybody win. Monique ain't never done nothing that's offended me. I'm just critiquing the way she's gone about things. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I agree. You ain't lying with that she alienated everybody who wasn't big, and now she ain't as big as she was, and so that's why I'm trying to see like what angle does she play? Like, you can't sit here and tell me, and when Cat Williams gave the game, and that's my big thing. Like, because at first I was like, well, yeah, some of these other motherfuckers, they getting $1 million, they getting a couple of $1 million for Netflix. But when Cat Williams came down and laid the game, when Cat Williams basically said how Netflix works and how people get paid from doing Netflix specials, that was it right there. He sat there and told me, yeah, she's not. And that's the thing, she don't want to be. And that's the problem with, I'm not going to say all black women, but there's a lot of black women like that. That's why you have that Real Housewives of Atlanta shit that so many motherfuckers, because they still got that little hood. Oh, they successful, but they keeping it real. No, they're not. That shit looks trashy, man. Anybody who wants something, anybody who's trying to be something, that shit looks trashy. You know what I'm saying? Like, how is that? That's not class, man, when you out there fighting with motherfuckers. Like, you supposed to be leveling up and handling business. Again, like we said, like how T.I. and Mayweather should have sat down like men and had that conversation and discussed whatever needed to be discussed, instead of T.I. trying to make a diss song against a motherfucker who's not a rapper. And then all of a sudden you've promoted all this negativity, and now you want to be an activist now that your music career is not on the same level as what it was. But then we all know, like I said, it's really behind Tiny, because he's been waiting for that. He's been waiting for a chance to attack Mayweather for the longest. He went from ashy to classy and then went back to ashy. You know what I'm saying? You talking about, we ain't gonna talk about that. Say about people that go hate him when he speaks truth and no one gives credit. Absolutely, man. Absolutely, and that's my thing. Cat Williams and Kevin Hart on there. Oh, he was on drugs, and if he wouldn't have been doing the drugs, they would have been. Hey, appreciate the love there, Vincent, man. Vincent showing some. I got to come up with a phrase. And the sauce is super saucy, but I appreciate the super chat love, man. Vincent holding it down. But my thing is, Cat Williams was on the drugs, and if he would have showed up to the motherfucking shoots, and he would, everybody in Hollywood knows that Cat Williams is on the drugs. That's why he's not being stiff. Him and Mike Epps, and fucking Kevin Hart with his hating motherfucking ass. Like Kevin Hart comes out and says, "Well, that's why all the white people love me." And I'm like, hold on, pimp. I don't do drugs and I don't drink, and I take care of myself and I work out. And it's like, Kevin Hart, shut your bitch ass up. Like my thing is this. I may not agree, and I may have disagreements with people on certain beliefs from my perspective, but I never do anything to impress anybody else. It's not about catering to another race. It's not about hating my race. I look at everything as what I, through my experience in life, what I truly honestly feel is best. Everything comes from me is from a genuine place. And so that's why I say, I can understand people who don't agree. Super Den love. Already. Get the super den love. That's what I'm talking about. And the super friend in the den. I don't know. We'll figure that out. But when a motherfucker is just really pandering, and that's why I say I was talking about the other day with a lot of some of these other YouTubers that just pander. You can tell like they don't genuinely believe some of the shit that they're saying. They're just pandering for the extra view. Man, I don't want the views if that's what the fuck it takes. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want the fucking bullshit. Like, if you fuck with me because you either really relate to what I'm talking about, you understand that you may disagree with me, but you can tell that, it's not on no fuck shit. Okay, well, I disagree with your Honcho, but this is why, and we're going to have a discussion, and either we're going to come to a conclusion where, okay, what, that makes sense. I understand that. I'm always understanding. It may not mean that I agree, but I understand if it's a valid place you're coming from. But a lot of people nowadays are so emotional in their fucking reactions. They're so emotional in their reasoning that logic just evades them. And I can't comprehend that. I'm like, okay. But motherfucker, you bring facts to tell me, I can understand that, man. Like I said, I may not agree with it, but I can understand that. And we can agree to disagree, or my opinion might change, your opinion might change, whatever it may be. But I'm not with that pandering shit. And that's why I can't fuck with Kevin Hart, because I fuck with his hustle. I can't knock it because he made a platform to put other people on. I respect that. But when he kind of said that other shit, I'm just like, I ain't with all that shit. That's not what's happening. They said Cat Williams and Mike Epps didn't want to do that weird shit like Kevin Hart be doing. Trust me, Kevin Hart ain't been funny since his first stand up. Tiffany, yeah, she's not it. You know what I'm saying? She said, "Not nut goes above her." No, I don't know nothing about it. Like I said, I didn't even know I think she damn near 40 years old. I didn't even know that shit. Like, I thought she was younger, but again, I never really paid no attention. But that role and that shit that she played, that shit is out of there, man. That shit is out of there. Be honest, for you be killing me with that. But Cat Williams, like I say, but the thing with Cat Williams came on, and that's funny too. Did y'all remember that? When Cat Williams got into it with that radio host, and that radio host got fired because she was like, a bunch of comedians came out and said that bitch was just really, she was a hater that won in Atlanta. And she tried to get with Cat and trying to roast, and that motherfucker ate her ass up, dog. And he ain't get out of line. He ain't even get that disrespectful. But she played herself into, my son say I make a mean broccoli. Bitch, if you don't get the fuck out, what? What are the ingredients of broccoli? Broccoli and water. But he was basically breaking it down. He told the truth about Tiffany Haddish. He's like, she's not really funny because she hasn't done the stand-up circuits, but she's a comedic actress, and that's a big difference. And y'all saw as soon as she had a major, because I think that was supposed to be the night she was supposed to be shooting a special. They said this motherfucker had an iPad out on stage. Like, what kind of shit is that? That motherfucker was drunk the day of her performance because they showed her on, she posted up on her IG story. She didn't even remember the name of the venue that she was supposed to be motherfucking me at. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, mean broccoli. That shit was so fucking funny. And so Kat was telling the truth about her, and what it is, because she's a wannabe comedian on the radio shit too, but she's just not good. And so, Corey Holcomb came out and he was talking about some of the shit, and I fuck with some of the shit Corey Holcomb. So some stuff I disagree with, but it's with this 51. We buy 5150. 101% though. But nah, but he came out and he was talking about how she would like when comedians would come to town, the morning shit is where people really fuck with to get a lot of their information. And that she would randomly cancel shit so comedians couldn't get on and shit like that. And I'm like, God damn, that's some hoe ass shit. But the thing about Tiffany Haddish is, you're supposed to be shooting a special. This supposed to be your chance. You got motherfuckers coming from all over the world to see you on New Year's Eve, and you so drunk or you so fucked up you can't even fucking perform. That shit is terrible. And like I said the other day, I tried to be. I was like, am I being biased? So I stopped and I went and I actually watched some Tiffany Haddish stand-ups. And I mean, I really just sat there the whole time like, this ain't it, Chief. This ain't it, Chief. You know what I'm saying? So, but like I say, Cat Man, but when he told about how Netflix, he said, they take an average of your ticket sales, and then that's how they calculate and they come up with your figures, then that's what it is. See, but my thing is, Cat smart, because if you putting your own money behind that shit, then you winning because okay, now you own all your shit, so I can just take this here. I got a special right here. I'm gonna sell that shit to you, and bow, or we gonna work something out, because people be like, well, she can't reuse those jokes if okay, like what does that mean? You're a comedian, and I know it's hard to come up with jokes and stuff like that, but at the same time. You can't go and fucking. Hold on 1 second. You getting $500,000 fucking dollars. You getting $500,000, man. Take a year off, write some more fucking jokes, come back with it. But my thing is, people trying to justify it's racism, it's sexism. Yeah, it's racism. Dave Chappelle was the highest paid motherfucker on that platform, then backdoored. Chris Rock was the next highest paid as far as Netflix stand-ups. Then Amy Schumer got paid a bunch of money. So yeah, it's racism when the two highest paid people are black. Then it's sexism when like the third is a woman. So like, no, it's just that you're not in that category. You're not that funny. You're not selling to that kind of crowd. You have a limited fan base. You have a limited demographic, but yet, if you let people be uninformed and sit there and eat that shit up is what she's doing and what she's hoping. Yeah, let's boycott, because that's the hot word. Let's boycott. It's racist and sexist. It's boycott. Let's boycott because it's sexist because of this. So this is this. It's like, come on, man. Like, come on, man. Let's stop with the bullshit and really look at it as what it is. So, again, we were talking about the Jussie Smollett thing, and I didn't really get into that. So the Nigerians got released, and they said that they're not being considered suspects anymore. But what I was saying with that is, I really feel like Chicago Police Department, they're playing a game with Jussie. They playing you say Monique after Queens of Comedy fell off. Yeah, I forgot she was even on that shit. You know what I'm saying? She had a star popping off father for one. Yeah, again, I'm not gonna knock anybody to get their money, but at the same time, you got to know your market value. And if you're not that entertaining, if people not checking for you, what company's gonna say, well, Monique was funny 10 years ago. She had some success. Let's put $2 million in and hope that we get a return on that. And like my thing is who do you know? I mean, really, I want y'all to think everybody you know in your life. Okay. everybody you knew in your life, or in your life. Just think about it. Everybody. How many of the people that you know say they don't have Netflix would get a Netflix subscription just to watch a Monique stand up? Don't worry, I'll wait. But yeah, they said they how he handled the you talking about with which one? Because like I said, I barely be watching fucking Breakfast Club. I watched it the other day because somebody I follow on Twitter, a dude named Curtis Schoon, they tried to pin him with some Jam Master. He had a great Breakfast Club. That motherfucker went there and handled that shit. But he's a real dude, man. I've been following him for a few years. He got a very interesting story if you follow him. But I didn't see how he but Charlamagne liked to push that same shit. Like, I don't know how he acted delivered towards her, but he was pumping up, it was a bunch of sexist shit or something like that. Because Exactly. Nobody, man. And that's what I'm saying. Don't nobody know. Nobody's listening to no motherfucking nobody's checking for Monique. And that's what it is. Like, she let herself play. She like let that juice fall out, or I don't know what fell out. Something fell out, but you got to start over. I mean, it's been 10 years and she got to start all the way over, man. But the Smollett situation, I find it very interesting, right? So first they said they kept the motherfuckers, they arrested them. Now they're releasing them without charge and saying the detectives have some more investigating to do. I really feel like they're trying to play some shit into the hands of, I think they're playing chess, and this is what I think is happening. All right. I think the Nigerians are involved. I really do. And because even if, like I say, it's dark, the clothing, but it almost looks like the body types of the two dark figures that night. Maybe they were supposed to meet Jussie for a hookup. Who knows? Nija. But here's my thing. So now you're talking about two guys. The neighbor originally said she saw some white guys outside in some hunting socks. I still need to get some hunting socks. But now they release them. What happens? Okay, as soon as they get out of jail, Lee Daniels or Jussie or whoever is trying to contact them to find out what happened with them, since they're buddies, because they are familiar with each other. Apparently somebody said I don't know if they follow each other on the gram or something like that, some weird shit. Sometimes there's a lot of fake shit getting spread around, so I'm going to be cautious with some of these things. But what's going to happen? They get out of jail if they are affiliated with the case. And if they are part of a hoax, a setup, or whatever, they get out, they get released, no charges pressed. You got the people who are really involved with this. Well, what did y'all say to the cops? What happened with this, and this? And these motherfuckers might be wired up. You know what I'm saying? She might be, yeah, look, hunting socks may provide more grip. I'll tell you, don't take no socks. And so my thing is, and if y'all don't know, if you're out there fucking, fellas, don't ever take your socks off. Because if you take your socks off, it means you're in love. Just a honcho tip. If you out there, wheeling and dealing, if you're in a committed situation, you do what you do. Occasionally put your socks on just to let them know, hey, look, I ain't no punk. You ain't gonna break me. But if you a single man out there, sowing your seed, or strapped up, hopefully, always keep your socks on. If you really gangster, keep your shoes on too. Do what you do. But exactly. Since Monique left, nobody had overly demanded when Dave Chappelle left for years. Exactly. People were excited. Dave Chappelle sighting. I saw Dave on a motorcycle. He's alive. I thought he was in Africa or something like that. So it is what it is. You know what I mean? Let's see what we got. Uh-oh. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling in to the den this evening?
It's your boy, Edmund.
Edmund, a.k.a. Stedman. What's going on, Edmund? What's happening in the wonderful world of Edmund? Enlighten us.
So I know this is off topic, and so I wanted to discuss your opinion on females that say they're single, but they're actually in another relationship. Like, the females that have multiple boyfriends. Like, I don't know what the term is called.
Whore? I don't know any other term. It would be she's a thought, a whore. I mean, I don't know what term you would use for that.
But my point is, do you believe that some females are not meant to get married? And do you think that correlates to what Oprah Winfrey goes with, or is that way off topic, or is that way off?
I think it's way off. Oprah just got long paper and a long dildo, so she's like, fuck it, I ain't splitting my assets with nobody. She give Gail the strap on, they do what they do, she gets to keep all her money. So nobody questions anything. She ain't got to put nobody on her insurance or nothing. She got a long paper to hold all that down. But I got a question for you, Ed, man.
All right, before you ask the question, I got to call out someone real quick.
Okay, what do you
My town trail. This is I'm right now. I'm relaxed, so that's why it doesn't sound like I have any personality. But you know, man, if you want to pull up on Third Ward, bitch, I'll beat your motherfucking ass. That's what I'm talking about, bro.
What the fuck? What the fuck just happened here? Oh my God. Good grief. Good grief. That boy said pull up, man. I don't know what just happened. I done forgot my fucking question now. Oh, yes. Edman, yes. What the fuck was going on with you in that follow-up call yesterday?
Oh, that actually wasn't meant for the den. That's why I don't know if you saw the message. I had to apologize. That I sincerely apologize to anyone that heard that. That was a butt call. Or what do you call a butt call? Or I don't know what these iPhones are programmed to nowadays, but that was not meant for the den. And so if any of y'all were scarred by that, I apologize, and I don't know how to make it up to you or to y'all, but yeah, that was not intended for anyone.
Yeah, man, Ed got hit with the Apple bug, the fucking FaceTime leak and shit. Tis. Shenanigans. Okay, so what was the ultimate outcome of your shindig last night, Ed, man?
Man, that thing was crazy, dude. So everything was chill, popping bottles. A bunch of chicks, fucking wasted. And then there was a fight. Two dudes were fighting. Like the whole party was wild. There was about over 1,500 people from RSVP. So it was a very eventful party. Let's just say that. On Snapchat, I posted a lot of videos of the whole situation. Just me, my buds, a bunch of liquor, a bunch of females, and a bunch of wilding.
Interesting. So, how many numbers did you get there, Ed, man, before it was all said and done?
Well, I managed to get at least 3 Snapchats, 2 Instagram, two girls' Instagrams, and no numbers, but I was just getting their Snapchats. But I mean, at least, we talked to her a bit, me and this one chick, but, nothing, we didn't go to the extreme level.
Like Snapchat, if I'm not mistaken, I don't really use it, but Snapchats are connected to phones, and phones generally have numbers. So
yeah, but the thing is that in Snapchat you can send pictures, so
you can do that with phones too. Phones, I get pictures all the time on the phone. What is this?
But some females they prefer using Snapchat to communicate, to hold around, and that's what we call the snap fuck. The phone is for business, and then Snap is for for that dark side. And so that's why I usually leave the females to the Snapchats, and the ones that I actually want to take serious in a serious relationship, I use it for my personal phone. So you have to be able to distinguish the two, kind of find that method to distinguish who you want to be with in a relationship and who you want to just fuck around with. And that's my philosophy.
So you have a Snapchat philosophy. I'm gonna be honest. This whole new generation not gonna work for me. I understand now why all these athletes and these motherfuckers get caught up in the fucking DMs, because I mean y'all basically setting yourselves up for the okie dokes. I guess if it works, I don't understand it. Fuck all that, but yeah. I guess. Okay. Well, I appreciate you explaining this new method of communication to an old head like me, Ed Man. And I appreciate your call, man.
Oh, before you go, I just wanted to get your opinion on Asian girls. Like, I don't know if you agree with my opinion, but do you think that they're becoming more attractive, or is it just me?
That might be your own personal preference. I have my own personal preferences. In my dealings, and I don't think I've ever been with an Asian chick, but in my dealings, visual assessments, and things of that nature, I speak on something quite often. I have large features, big hands, big feet, got a big ass head. And so I like women with features that I can utilize my assets with. And for the most part, the majority of Asian women that I've come across don't necessarily aren't necessarily compatible with that situation. So that's never been a thing that I've been too interested in. So if it works for you, hey, that's cool. But I'm cool. I'm cool on that. You know what I'm saying?
But all right, so let's say that me and this Asian chick are talking, but we're mostly talking about helping each other out in assignments. Do you think I can, use that as a leverage to talk about or to ask her out? And because I don't know how culturally different, these chicks are compared to, let's say, an American chick or a Latina.
Do you have good grades?
Yeah, I mean, they call me the Jeremy Lin of basketball, so... Harvard.
The Jeremy Lin of basketball.
The thing is, I have a Kevin Hart body, but but I have a heart of a LeBron James. So
yeah, this just sounds like you put together all wrong. That's so if that's the case, you're probably not going to score too well with the ladies. I'm still on this Jeremy Lin of basketball thing, since that's kind of what he is and why we know him, because of basketball. Jeremy Lin just would have went to Harvard, nobody would know who he was. So yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I'm gonna be honest with you, Ed, man. See, because from what it sounds like with you, you're gonna be trying to do homework with the chick, and then you're gonna be snapping her messages instead of talking to her directly. And I don't know if that's how it works. Maybe that's what the chicks like. Maybe it makes them feel less pressured. And then y'all just have the conversation via the phone. So if you get rejected via the phone, you just put the phones away and get back to work. I don't know how the shit works. Man, I mean, anything is possible. Fucking, who said that? Kevin Garnett? Anything is possible. So, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. But I think, the Asians, they like the grades. That's what turns them on, good grades. Making sure they can graduate and shit like that so their parents don't disown them. I think that's what you got to get into.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, that's all I got.
All right, Ed, man. Well, I appreciate you calling in and sharing your stories with us.
All right.
And the lost generation. Lupe said that. I don't know what's going on. Whoo-wee. I don't know what's going on. The Arab girl on social media escaping Saudi Arabia asking for asylum. Man, I hadn't seen it. Is that the one they said that it went to? Because I saw something about it. They said some chick had joined ISIS or something. She was wanting to come back home. But it seems like I don't know how that works. I don't know the full details of that. But I would think that if you're putting that out there on social media, especially, when it's traveling on Twitter, that they would be able to see that too, and that they would be in hot pursuit of you. Like Pimp C in hot pursuit of a prostitute. So I have no idea. Let me see. Yeah, y'all out of there. Y'all, that sound like a bad group chat to be in, because it don't sound like none of y'all winning. You might need to find another group chat, because y'all sound like y'all all taking L's on that one, Josh. She said no, her family was beating her and she couldn't do what she wanted. That sounds like Saudi Arabia. I don't get it. Am I that old to make a girl laugh and ask for a date? I think, the youth nowadays, they complicate shit. Very, very, very unnecessarily. Who was it said that man needs to glue his sock? That's funny. Oh, yeah, that's terrible. But what if he doesn't own a dry cleaner's, Heidi? You act like all Asian people have dry cleaners. Some of them have nail salons. The rest of them have corner stores. And let's not forget the donut shop. So that's the rule. Yeah. But yeah, I've heard that whole thing. They say that the Asian vaginas are sideways. I've never found out for myself. I'm all right with that. I'm okay with that one. I've been missing a lot of stuff here in the chat, so I'm trying to catch up with what y'all are talking about. Let's see. I don't know, Josh. It sounds like you finna fail, man. I hope you're not. I hope not. But it's not looking good. Ant-Man is always good for some comic relief in the den. He might need some his own physical relief, but at least we get some comic relief in the den. But I'm just I'm trying to keep it as kosher as I can. Yeah, man. DeMarcus, fuck you, nigga. Hey, look, there's a difference. BBWs is all right. I ain't got no problem. But Fabs, out of bounds. Out of line, out of bounds. Disqualified. You know what I'm saying? Oh, okay. Now I just get it. Hey, yeah, that is correct. See, look, now that's racist, Josh. I can't listen to that. I won't have you talking bad about Asian people like that. Ed man gonna come get you. Man up, what's the motherfucking deal, man? Always good to see you. Melly, so the Melly dude. Okay, I'll talk about the Melly dude for a second. I really don't know much about him. But you can't trust nobody out of Florida. Florida's a sketchy place. And if you're from Florida, I apologize for you being there. There's always some shit coming out of Florida. But the Melly dude, what is it? YWN? I don't even know what that shit stands for, man. How you kill two people in your own group, dog, and then set it up, and then like the fact that I think it was on the gram or some other shit, and you putting out, they trying to make me look bad or some shit, and RIP shit, but you motherfucking me killed your own people, dog. Like these niggas is YNF or YFN, whatever the fuck your little group is. These your two little rapping partners or whatever. So these supposed to be your dogs. Like, I don't understand what the dispute was about or what was going on, but that's some hoe ass shit. And then that other little song he made, I'm pretty sure this ain't the first go round. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you want to still talk about T.I. and Mayweather, there's more, feel free. We definitely can talk about that. But that little song is just it's very interesting. And the fact that you're talking about you too late, my friend, motherfucker died in your arm, all this, like, this motherfucker kill all his people? Like, how many of his associations have been around him that have died? Like, what is really going on? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's questionable. You know what I mean? Like, that's some terrible, terrible stuff. I don't know. Hoe ass shit. 'Cause I like hoes. I do like hoes. That's just some shit that is beneath the moral fiber of a decent human being. And then ass is shit. I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm gonna put some signs to it. But yeah, try to make it look like a drive-by on his people. Again, I say that's some whole ass shit. And I guess the little nigga was blowing up, but you know, you got motherfuckers who be in all that other shit. You know, you got people who believe in the blood sacrifices. You got people who believe in all this other stuff. And man, you know, and this is what kills me when we talk about the hood. We were talking about the hood earlier and having too much love for the hood. That's your own people in the hood who obviously got a little change, got a little money. You ain't just starving. You know, when the motherfuckers like, that's a whole other conversation. But the niggas in the hood supposed to be your people, supposed to have love for you, be the same ones that fucking will kill you. You know, and that's unfortunate, man. So, you said what's the deal with Mayweather? Man, the deal with Mayweather is T.I. basically trying to start some shit. You know, this is what I want to talk about because Roman called in and talked about the Mayweather thing, right? And here's my deal, though. And this is where I agree with Mayweather, and I think T.I. and the rest of those folks who agreed to this sound stupid. Let's boycott them for 3 months. What the fuck is that going to do? Gucci going to be like, oh, we're going to suffer with the blacks for 3 months. What are we going to do? Oh, sell more shit. Like, come on, they gonna at that point in time, if niggas stop buying Gucci for 3 months, which is not a fucking boycott, that ain't shit. And niggas gonna be, and all the niggas who don't buy that shit for that 3 months, they gonna go back and buy up everything they can. And I agree with what Floyd said. Well, if we gonna boycott, why not boycott everything that this company sells? So that's YSL, Balenciaga, some other shit, all that fucking high name shit, you know. There's like 4 or 5 companies. So why we just boycotting Gucci? If we gonna do it, let's do it in a major way. And why are we doing it permanently? But instead, y'all want to talk about doing one brand for 3 months, but that's not going to do nothing. And so that's basically what he was talking about. Then he said, and this is why I say I fuck with Floyd, because what he said is, hey, I've promoted, you know, a drug-free, alcohol-free lifestyle. But these guys who are telling you boycott this, that, and the third, and trying to tell me about myself, he's like, I'm a rich motherfucker. I'm a wealthy man. I'm retired. I'm used to living a high lifestyle. I like nice things. I like top-notch shit. And so that's what I spend my money on. But he's like, these new money rappers who tell you all this, but they promoted murder, promiscuity, and selling drugs to your own community. But then they telling you to boycott this, or they trying to talk bad about me, but I've never told you to do any of these things, which is a fucking fact. You know what I'm saying? Like, the thing is, this is true. Floyd ain't never told you to go do nothing negative. 50 kind of got that Floyd. I think 50 was part of it, that he was shooting shots at, because I think 50 said some shit too. But, you know, T.I. making a diss song and all that shit. I mean, Floyd is right. He ain't never told you to go shoot up shit. He ain't never told you to go sell drugs. He ain't never told you to go kill a nigga. He ain't never told you to go do none of this shit. He just told you join the money team. You know, get your money, whatever. But all these other motherfuckers who trying to start, you know, who've become activists now that their records ain't selling, you know, now they're holy and high and mighty and all that other shit, you know. And he's right. He's like, these motherfuckers are. He's like, some of these dudes are deadbeat dads. Some of these dudes are unfaithful husbands. You know, and they out there doing all this shit, but they trying to tell you how to live your life when they need to clean their own house first. And that's what the fuck it is. That motherfucker's not lying. And so that's what I'm saying. Like, how these motherfuckers sit here and just feel like they can go tell a nigga what to do with his money, what to do, how he need to be living, how do you need to do it. And when a motherfucker that made more than you, living and not, you know, impacting other people except the motherfucker across from them in the ring, not going and selling dope, not capitalizing off other people's addictions and all that other weird shit, not selling that same message to the hood that you can't do this, you got to sell dope to come up, you got to do this to come up, you got to do all this, you're doing more damage. Like I say, niggas have done more damage against niggas than any of this other shit. Because I don't love it, but I like rap music. And I've drawn back from a lot of the shit I used to listen to because I know it's hypocritical, a lot of this shit. But we're the ones telling ourselves all this shit is impossible. I've never heard a white dude or a Mexican dude come through and say, hey man, you can't ever do this shit because they don't like you. They don't want you to win this, and this. We're telling ourselves this shit through the music. No man, the only thing you can do is sell dope. Ain't no white dude ever put no fucking drugs in my hand. Unless he passed me a blunt, I'm kicking with one of my old partners or something. He passed me a blunt and he ain't told me to go sell this or go do that. Ain't no white dude ever done no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And so my thing is, it is what it is. So, but like I say, if niggas did actually come together, because niggas don't ever come together for shit. We was talking about cancel culture earlier. If niggas did come together for 3 months and not buy Gucci, Gucci would put out some of they flyest motherfucking shit and sell that shit only for 3 months. And as soon as that 3 months was up, they pull that shit off the shelves just so niggas wouldn't have it. And niggas would be mad about that shit, man. On some real shit. You know what I'm saying? On some real shit. But here's the deal. If Mayweather can't do that shit, T.I. sure as fuck can't do that shit because he signed to deals and shit like that. How do y'all think there wasn't a hand in T.I. getting some of that so little time for purchasing assault weapons or whatever the fuck he was getting as a felon? You know what I'm saying? Only did a year. Man, look, that's that record label money. Hey, this nigga has money to make us. So he can go away for a year. Because that's about the time his album needs to come back out. You know, once he goes to jail for a year, he'll come out with a fire album. We'll benefit off that. So we'll lock him up for a year. Once he gets out, we need our money. You know what I'm saying? And so that's my thing. I rebuke niggas who can't read. That's funny. I ain't mad at Floyd. He couldn't read the boycott post anyway. And that's what I'm saying. I know he had somebody fucking, write that shit for him. And I ain't mad at him. You know, it is what it is. Say, so don't support black business and keep buying overpriced merch from recessive. Why? Who said to do that? But that's what I'm saying. Who is doing that? Who's the one that don't support black businesses? And again, like I say, if you come around, I already told like that black business shit, like it sounds good, but I've been on the black business end, the actual black business. That ain't how that shit work, man. That shit sound good. You know what I'm saying? But that ain't what it is. So I'm going to support quality black business. And it was a discussion that we had in here a couple of weeks back when we were talking about this. And people on the opposite side of the debate of what I'm saying even said the same thing. Let's be realistic. Most niggas don't do good business. Let's be realistic about this shit. Because I think we have folks talk about, barbers who don't open up their fucking shops on time. Because, they may be the best barber in town, but they don't open up on time. Niggas who got restaurants or barbecue joints and shit and sit there and they just expect you to wait. They treat you shitty as a black customer to a black business. And I'm not saying this is all of them. I support quality business. If it comes down to it being, I have two options. Hold on one second. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling in to the den this evening?
Hey, it's your boy Josh again, man.
Josh, you need to be studying for that goddamn test, but what's the motherfucking deal, man?
I've been studying all day. My brain hurts. Shit.
Already.
Reading all these comments, man. It's so bad, man. My partner, man, she was a third person in our graduating class. She done failed 2 tests already. It's not even March yet. Shit crazy.
See, she out there worried about the cruise ship, man. That's why she tripping.
Nah, that she don't even know about that anyway.
No, she know. She
got
know.
A whole dude anyway.
You don't think she know, but she know.
Anyway, so about the black business part, I just want to call quickly, just get back to doing shit again, because that test damn tomorrow. But about the black business part, I know you think you know what this place is, the Breakfast Club off of Midtown, and I forgot the street, but you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, yeah.
All right, so that place, one of the black business there, and like I went there because I was curious. Like I've been in Houston, but I haven't been like around like all the areas in Houston really. Mm-hmm. So I went in there and I seen black paintings on the wall, and I seen stuff there, and I seen that it wasn't like a long line because I know people was trying to get into it, and I actually met some people from Missouri, by the way. I actually met some broads from Missouri. Actually got to meet them. Like, see it, man. I mean, that's how you do it right there. But anyway, enough about me. I went in and I seen how they did the place, and I seen how much hospitality they had, even to me waiting at the line. These boys had heaters outside. They had hot chocolate lined up. I'm like, God damn. Go in, get my food. They came out. A person worked there runs and asked me like, hey, like, did we take too long? Did we do anything? Help us out, man. If there's anything that we need, just let us know how we can make experience better. And I was like, whoa, shoot. I was like, damn, man. That's what good hospitality feels like. So they got some black business out here in the city that's really trying. So it is what it is.
No, but that's the thing. I do agree that there are. But you got a lot of people who feel like just because I'm black, I open it, but you're supposed to support me. Anybody who goes above and beyond, it's competition, regardless of your race, regardless of what. It's a competition out here. And like what you just said, that's impressive to me. That's what it is. You always have to be on point. Okay, what could I have done better? You want to provide it. When you're in business, it's a service. You're serving someone. It's about how can you be of service. They say, you want to be a millionaire, then serve 1 million people, or find a way to serve 1 million people. That's not always fact. We can do the numbers, but we ain't getting all that shit. But the thing is like that's what it's about, going above and beyond with the value, with the service. And that's why I go back to the Monique thing, that she didn't do that with her situation. That's why she's in the situation now, but that's a different story. It's some Instagram chefs that I follow, and it's a couple of them. You can tell the ones who put in work, who put in good presentation, even though they own some hood chef shit too. And I look at them because they'll have similar recipes or similar dishes, but you'll see this one has 100,000 followers with celebrities and athletes and people from out of town, out of state, and all this shit follow them. And you'll see one that has, a nice following, but mainly locals, is not getting that same kind of love, because you can look at presentation. You can just look at the way that they put up their post. I mean, everything matters. And that's what people have to realize. Like, there's keeping it real and doing you, but then your you may be offensive or a turn off to your customer or the people you're trying to get out there to. So you can be you all you want to, but nobody has to buy into you. And that's what a lot of people don't realize. They think just because I put this out here and I created it, now it's supposed to be. But no, you got to make adjustment. You have to serve the customer. You have to give them something that they feel proud of purchasing, that they feel good about. Even if it's overpriced or undervalued or whatever it may be, you have to present something that people are happy to spend their money with you. A lot of people get a little bit of change, a little something going, and feel like it's all good and they've done their job. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So.
And that, right, and that's the thing I do too, because even like when I go to these places, because even when I tried out Turkey Hood a couple of weeks ago, try out this place. What I do is, because here's how I know if a place is good. Like, I'll literally get like the smallest, or I get like the cheapest thing on the menu, like on purpose. Yeah. And if it's like, and then I'll try this good, I'm like, all right, man, but I'm gonna come back. But if it's like some trash service, or if it's just some more bullshit, like I'm never gonna come there again. Yeah. But hey, man, it is what it is. But.
All right. Well, that's a bit, man. I appreciate you passing that info along. Look, they done got some free promo, so if y'all fuck with it, fuck with the old Breakfast Club. You know what I'm talking about? Now they gotta send a nigga a check now, because they done got that free promo. I need a $10 check. But that's what's happening, man. That's what's happening. I appreciate your call there, Josh.
All right, man.
Already.
All right, man.
Oh, Unique. Who is that? Unique in here? Let me look at you. I see you. I can't see you, but I act like I can. What's the motherfucking deal, Unique? Glad you joined us. I got a screen. Certain calls I got a screen. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling into the den this evening?
It's Edmund again.
All right, Edmund. What would you like to drop in the den, Edmund?
I wanted to talk about the 21 Savage situation.
Okay. Well, how are you? What would you like to talk about the 21 Savage situation?
All right, so obviously it came out that he's actually, he's not a real citizen, that he was born in Britain, and that his mom basically imported him to the United States. So do you actually believe, like, the interview he did like a couple of days ago, do you actually believe that he was targeted? Like, is he targeted based on his race, or is it the fact that, like, he had a warrant that, wasn't really that much because of the fact that, it was I don't know what the whole situation was with the warrant, but it wasn't because he did something wrong. It was just because of, I think I have the article here.
He was an illegal immigrant, and that's just that. If you got a warrant and you're an illegal immigrant, that's 2 strikes. Then you rap about government entities, they're gonna start looking at it. That's 3 strikes, so they gonna put it all together. I don't think it had nothing to do. Yeah, I agree, Jason. I don't think it had nothing to do with his race. I think it's just, you know, because if he was an American, it wouldn't have been an issue. He might have had his little funky warrant that he had to deal with, but I don't think that's.
So do you think?
I don't know.
Do you think he should be deported?
Should he be deported? I mean, there's rules, there's processes to this stuff. So if we're going to deport other people who are illegally here, I don't see why he should be any different. He just got to win when he came here by getting all that money. So I'm not really tripping on that. That I do agree. I think that started catching some attention there in my town. I agree with you on that. That song about the Jutang clan, and it caught some attention from some people, and they wasn't having that shit. So, you know, they don't play no games with that shit. But no, I mean, if that's what it is, his immigration status is faulty, then, you know, shit, you gotta go get that shit right and then become a citizen or whatever. You know, it is what it is.
Because here's my thing, like, I don't understand how, you know, someone can live here for over 15 years and still not get citizenship. Like, you know, I don't know if he had money issues or if it was just the fact that he was too lazy to go out and get
issues. He got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 M's in his bank account. What money issues? Money? What are you talking about, Ed, man? You know? You know, that's... But
see, like, that kind of got me thinking, like, a few nights ago, like, you know, someone that wasn't born here came to Atlanta and got, and that culture developed him as a teenager. And, you know, from a far distance perspective, you would think like he was born and raised in Atlanta. But the fact that he was actually from Britain and that he was, you know, he immigrated from there to here, like that caught me off guard when I first heard about it, because you could never tell if he was actually an immigrant or not. At first I thought it was just a meme that just spread it off Twitter, but the fact that it came out to be true, I think it goes to show you how culture can really define a person, not race. And, you know, I think that's what I got from that.
I'll be honest, man. Like I say, it ultimately don't matter. I don't care if the motherfucker was from fucking... Anyway, I don't know. Britain is about as funny as it's going to get. The motherfucker could be from wherever. But the thing is, you know, there's rules to this shit. You know, you break the rules, you got to pay your dues. You know, I break the rules, I got to pay my dues. You break the rules, you're getting deported. But 21 break the rules, he got to get deported. So, you know. But with that being said, did that make you fearful of your green card status there, Edman? You know, seeing that 21 in his situation?
Yeah, I mean... if, hypothetically speaking, if I had a green card, like, I wouldn't be going out doing stupid shit. Like, at the end of the day, these illegal aliens or immigrants, most of them get deported because they're doing stupid shit out there, getting DUIs, getting into, you know, battery charges, getting gun charges, drug charges. And so you're bringing attention to the police, which, you know, ICE is going to come out. Like, if you don't want them to get, you know, if you don't want to get noticed, then just stay off guard, like stay off track. Don't attract any attention from the feds, and you'll be fine. But since it's easy for a rapper to talk about, you know, the hood and what they, you know, what they're proud of doing and all this shit, like, of course they're gonna gravitate attention. That's why you have 6ix9ine in jail, TK in jail, because you rap about it. Whatever you rap, you got to do it in real life.
I ain't got to rap this. Most of them for the night, like, come on, we ain't finna get in that. But here's the deal. Here's the deal. What the people really want to know, Ed, man. You know, I understand what you're getting at here, and I know you're starting it with 21 Savage, but you want to segue into something else. So go ahead and tell the truth. You want them to build that wall, don't you?
Well, let's just say this. I don't affiliate myself with Trump, but I do agree with some of his proposals. And one of them is the wall. But I think the wall is just one factor that I want to get, done. Like, there has to be a whole process that has to be completely renovated, have a more efficient legal system, an efficient immigration system where not just people from the south border, but people across the country, across the sea, could immigrate as well. I think there has to be, like, if you look at, I think it was in Israel, they built a wall, and that actually, I think, decreased the illegal immigration status to less than 1%. So there is proven fact that a wall can be efficient, but that's not the only solution. Like, there has to be an implementation of a process that could make not just our lives easier, but the people who are trying to get here lives easier.
Okay. Well, all right, man. Well, I didn't know you were a 21 Savage fan, but you're a 21 Savage fan. You're all for building the wall, hair processes. So I guess you like perms and things like that. I appreciate it.
But I want to add. I want to add one more thing.
Let me get the trigger finger ready.
So one of the things that I kind of thought of, one of my school projects at U of H is to think of a way to help improve the immigration system. And so what I thought of was because I work with the technology students at U of H as well. We collaborated with the engineering students, and we came up with an idea of creating a drone which basically monitors, I think, a radius of over 10,000 square feet. And this drone will basically monitor any radioactive, or not radioactive, any movement through radiation. So they can detect any human due to the heat that they emit. And so I think that, that's one of the ways to, if people don't want to build a wall, then, having something like a drone where they can detect.
What about coyotes? They emit heat too. Okay. What about the little small desert animals and all that other shit? Fucking drones just gonna be setting shit off. Bigfoot, all that shit. I don't think it's gonna work. I want the wall. Goddamn it. Fuck that drone.
Well, I mean, the drone will be smart enough due to computer technology that hopefully I can produce one day, to where it could differentiate between an animal and a human. Okay. There's different characteristics that go into it. But
so what is the?
I don't want to bore.
What's the camera quality on this drone that you're talking about?
Well, I mean, it would be like I don't know exactly what kind of camera lenses but it would be a highly expensive technology.
Would it be good enough for recording footage from nude beaches?
I mean, that's not the purpose of it.
No, we're not talking about the purpose. Sure. We're talking about versatility here. Okay, we gotta, sometimes, you gotta look into, other benefits and assets, and into this project. So, I'm trying to figure something out here, and we just want to know more about the drone and its capabilities. We're trying to figure it out.
Well, I mean, if you want to use it for that, then I'm sure it would be pretty efficient. So. Okay.
So, there you have it, folks. Edman wants to build a porn drone. He's trying to spy on your homes and your sex life. Don't trust him. Build that wall. But that's interesting, you and your drone, Edman. But we'll discuss this further. I appreciate your call.
Oprah 2020.
Oh, goddamn. Well, that's not the worst thing he's ever said. Oprah 2020. God damn it. Let's see. Say the electronic ball drum be a huge invasion of privacy. Yeah, because I like to do all my dirty deeds on the other side of the border. I mean, just like right over the border. And I wouldn't want that. Wouldn't want that drone catching me. Need versatility, and that works with Eric Gordon in so many ways. Now, to be honest, I wouldn't want a fucking drone for nude beaches. Nude beaches are terrible, terrible places. There is nobody on a nude beach that you want to see. That's like where all the old people go to get free. It's a bad, bad place. Yeah, so you gotta be cautious. You know, porn drone sponsored by Pornhub. It replaces all the amateur stuff, and it just flies like right outside your window. Wow, does all the recording for you, automatically uploads it to Pornhub. Efficiency. Let's see. So you get deported. Democrats only care about power. They don't do shit. But yeah, that's the thing, though. When the vote matters, you know, hey, let us have your vote. I will promise you all the glory of the world. Then when it comes time for it, who are you again? You know. So it is what it is. And I covered it. Yeah, the drone to get on Snapchat. That's funny. But here's the deal, though. Hold on. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling into the den this evening?
What up, Honcho? This Jay Dizzle.
Jay Dizzle, what's the motherfucking deal, man?
Edman. Jesus Christ. Edman, I need you to listen to me clearly. Honcho does not have your best interests at heart. He be baiting you into saying crazy shit, bro. And you just take the bait every time. I'm just sitting up here just like, man, just leave the filth of stop, nigga, shut up.
I would never do such a thing. The inquiring minds want to know.
But anyway, like, building the wall for what, though? Like, really, what's that going to accomplish? Them motherfuckers find a way to circumvent every fucking tactic that you pull. A wall is easy. They got motherfuckers that climb the side of fucking skyscrapers, bro. You think these motherfuckers with all this ingenuity that the Mexican people seem to have can't get over a fucking wall, my nigga? That's a waste of money. Come on. And even, okay, and they could just bypass the wall completely. You could just get on a fucking plane, fly into Canada, and come through that fucking way. I mean, really, just come on, man. Goddamn, it's ridiculous. And it's like, to me, it's like Trump just wants to put up some kind of quote unquote monument just to leave some kind of legacy since he's the president. To me, that's just what it seems. I could be wrong, but that's just how I feel about it. Because he ain't gonna never be on no Mount Rushmore or no shit like that. So he got to leave something of himself, and so he could point at it and say, "Look, I did that," or his children and grandchildren could say, "My dad or my granddad built that." Even though he didn't build it himself, he probably gonna hire a bunch of Mexicans to build it. Now, ain't that ironic?
Come build it from their side.
Yeah, and it's like they just want to just deport everybody who isn't an American. When you got people from all nationalities and backgrounds that are American. Mm-hmm. So what's the fucking difference? If these people want to come here to work, it ain't like we got a fucking shortage of jobs. And besides, they doing the jobs that regular motherfuckers don't want to do. But yet you got all these people who be on this, government assistance complaining about they taking all the jobs. You could go out there and work right along with them, but you won't do it. That's a you thing. It's not a them thing. Now, shit you were talking about, the Monique thing, look, it's just one of these things to where this bitch had one hit movie and then her ego just went to 1 million. And now you can't tell her shit. So she tripping like, okay, you basically a one-hit wonder. I mean, we loved you before that. You know what I'm saying? You was a funny fat bitch. Yeah. So, I mean, it is what it is, but that's not anything. And then you going against You know what I'm saying? Your own people who literally are trying to help you, and you don't want their help. Well, nah, you know what I'm saying? You can sink or swim by yourself, my nigga. It's pretty much how that go. Now, the T.I. Floyd Mayweather thing. To be honest, Honcho, you was pissing me off. But when I'm sitting up here and I'm like, what can I say to argue with what he's saying? I came up with nothing. I was like, I just don't like to hear, you know what I'm saying? Because I love T.I. That's my nigga. I fuck with T.I. heavy. And I like the way he think about shit. But here's the thing. And it was what you was saying. T.I. still has the hood mentality. He still has that mentality. And so that's the way he is. That's the way he always gonna be. Floyd has gotten away from that hood mentality. So that's why them two ain't gonna agree on it, because they wanting to do the same thing, but in not the same way. And so when one person looks like he's for something, he thinking that not only are you for that, but you against me. So now I got to come at you. You know what I'm saying? So that's how T.I. took it. Like, you saying that you for this, even though I just made it known that I'm against this. Now what you basically saying is, nigga, fuck you and what you talking about. Now I come at you. That's hood mentality. You know what I'm saying? So, and what was written on Floyd Mayweather's page, because we know goddamn well he didn't write that shit.
Motherfucking right.
But it was really concise, it was really intelligent, and it was to the point. And it had a bunch of shit on there that's really hard to refute. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, damn, I got to agree with Honcho on that. His post was on point. And the thing that Roman said about why can't they just sit down, that's a waste of fucking time, Roman. Seriously. Do you really think that Floyd Mayweather is going to be able to outwit T.I.? Hell no! So if it's a battle of wits, T.I. got that hands down. Yeah. If it's a battle of fists, Mayweather got that hands down. So it's kind of funny that the roles have reversed, because, you know, the hood thing would be the fight, and Mayweather got the edge on that. And, you know what I'm saying, the non-hood way to be the talk, and T.I. got the edge on that. These two niggas is complete fucking opposites. Yeah. So that's why they going at each other. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I understand both sides of it. I get what T.I. trying to say, and I understand exactly what Floyd Mayweather is saying. If we gonna do it, we should fucking do it. Don't fuck around. Just do it all the way. Yeah. No, the 3-month shit. Now, I didn't know about the 3 month shit, so that was a new piece of information for me, because I was on, you know, I was team T.I. all the way. Then I'm like, 3 months? Nah, I can't fuck with that, bro. If we gonna cut them off, cut them off. Just not just fuck them for a little bit. Fuck them niggas completely. Come up with our own shit. We need to bring FUBU back or something. Because, you know what I'm saying? I mean, come on, bro. I was rocking FUBU. You know what I'm saying?
FUBU,
like all and everything, and everybody was buying that shit. So they made money. What the fuck happened? I still don't know what the fuck happened with FUBU. What happened?
No, you know, I might have to do some research on that, because everybody has. This nigga still in the hood. Some old crackhead still in the hood, probably still rocking the FUBU jersey right now.
Bruh, platinum FUBU too. Like, come on, dog. Come on, dog. Platinum FUBU was fire, nigga. I was waiting on him to come out with some Hong Kong Fooey shit. I was gonna cop that shit, man. Yeah. Fuck all that Fat Albert.
Let me see, who was it? Was FUBU? Who came after that? Wasn't it Iceberg or something like that? They was doing something similar?
Yep. Okay. Yep, Iceberg, because they had the Snoopy joints and shit. Yeah. Wasn't that black on too?
I think it was. I want to believe, at least I know at that time I believed it was.
Yeah, and Sean John was popping, which is Puffy. Even though I don't fuck with him, but I supported him because he was a brother. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I tried to look out. And plus, I like some of the clothes.
Yeah, I had a couple of Sean John units. I ain't gonna lie about that. I don't fuck with Puffy and take that. But I did have some Sean John shit. Sean John shit, this shit was clean. I ain't gonna lie, this shit and he had some clean ass shit, man. I had a live ass velour shirt. Now I probably wouldn't wear that shit, but when I had it, that bitch got me so much love. I wore that hoe maybe a total of 2 times. One to a party we threw, and I got so much love. The hoes love that shit. Feel good, and yeah. You know, you can feel that shit at the highs. You know what I'm saying? Let's talk about it. But you know, but after that, I think I was young. I don't know if I ain't get that hoe dry. I did something, but that hoe started fucking up, and I just never wore that hoe again. So, but yeah.
Yeah, you can't dry no velour, can you?
I don't know how. I don't know what happened. I don't think I dried it. I don't know what happened with it, unless it got put in some clothes and got accidentally. Well, I can't remember what the fuck happened to it, but I know it started fucking up, and so I was like, damn, that was an L. That shit hurt a little bit. But yeah.
And I still got some Rockawell polos.
Yeah.
I still wear them shits. But that's about it. That's about everything I got is black on is Rockawell.
Yeah. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's crazy, and that's the crazy thing about it. Because what is it now? I know you got the rappers that they have. Certain rappers have certain shit, but is there really like a mainstream black owned brand that was like on the level of a Platinum Fubu or Iceberg or anything, or even Sean John? Does Sean John still make clothes?
I have no idea.
But
I don't think so.
Yeah, because I ain't seen that in a minute. If you do, it's under the radar or something. But I mean, and what has changed is have people traded that out for the Gucci, and the Versace.
Hell no, because every nigga can't afford no fucking Gucci, man. People can't afford this shit. And like you said earlier, everybody buying the knockoff shit anyway.
Yeah.
So they're not even buying the legit shit.
Yeah. What's that fashion?
So I was kind of questioning T.I. when he was talking about, black people is the main connoisseurs of the shit, and I'm like, well, I don't know, but then again, he could be right, because I don't really know no Italians that's over there wearing Gucci like that, or at least representing it that motherfucking hard.
So
he still might be right.
I think the ones that wear it they wear the designs that ain't got Gucci written all over it. They wear the shit that you don't really know is Gucci until you look at the label or something. Niggas, they got to make sure the G's everywhere. You can read the name and, got the Soldier Boy headband and shit. So I think motherfuckers be wearing Gucci, but you just can't really tell unless you just know it's some of that high fashion shit.
Man, our people always got to show out, man. That's just the way we is, though. We got to stand out in the crowd. We cannot be like everybody else. We got to be different, have our own shit, our own swag and everything, but the world love it, bro. We the most entertaining group of people on the fucking planet. You know what I'm saying? And that's just a fact. I don't give a fuck what you say. That's real shit.
And it's like,
everybody tuning in to watch us.
Well, what used to kill me though is where was niggas getting all the Gucci fabric from in the early 2000s to put it on the seats and shit and all the slabs and shit.
Bruh, and putting it on the Jordans and shit. Like, nigga, where's that, bruh? Come on, bruh. That's a good fucking question. Because damn well what nobody cutting up no scarves and shit and telling these niggas. Like, where was that shit coming from, bro?
Exactly.
That's a good fucking question. I got a homeboy who used to make shoes. I'm going to have to call that nigga and ask that nigga. I need to know that myself. That's a good fucking question.
Yeah. But I'm trying to figure that shit out still.
I never saw the point in spending all that money on that fucking one item shit. Yeah. Like, I'm not finna pay no $800 for no belt, bro. Yeah. I'm not doing that shit. All it's supposed to do is hold in my pants, nigga. I go to Walmart so quick, grab one of the motherfuckers, that little plastic hang off that bitch, and just go on to the self checkout, bro. Just go on by my business. Yeah, $800 for a belt. Fuck that.
Certain shit. I just can't comprehend. Then a nigga mad, extra mad when something happened to it. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, you made that bad decision when you purchased that. That don't make sense to me. I remember when fucking when it was, what was it, Sachi shirts was in. That's why I say I wasn't rocking with that Migos shit. Niggas at H-Town was doing the Sachi thing a long time ago. When that shit was supposed to mostly shit Pimp had niggas on there. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. So, Unique, appreciate you coming through. You have a good one. But yeah, man, that's what I say. All the, everything old is new again. And that's all that shit is.
Yeah, don't let throwbacks coming back. I'm selling all my shit because I got about 170 of these motherfuckers. It's going down. I'm gonna make my money. All that back and then some.
The new shit coming at Future. I don't know what you're gonna call them, Future backs or whatever. You seen that shit that Adam Silver put on today with the fucking jersey can change numbers while you wearing it. It's like a digital jersey. So that whole
get the fuck out of here.
It was a Curry jersey. And then they changed the number while it was sitting there to turn into Jordan 23. So like they can digitally fucking change the shit while motherfuckers wearing it. I don't know why you would. That's probably to do more fucking branding and advertising and shit. So then they go for a motherfucking dunk. They gonna switch his shit up real quick as you looking at him. Or Curry shoot a three. That motherfucker gonna turn into a Nike ad on his shirt or some shit. But yeah, man, they got some shit now where they can change the number and change the name and all that shit right there live on the jersey.
Wow. don't know if I'd be down with that. I don't know. I just like to just buy one player just to have his shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But I mean, to each his own. You know, it's gonna be a market from it. Somebody gonna buy it.
Yeah, somebody gonna buy it.
Now, my question is, and here's another question: would you ever consider buying one of Lonzo Ball's shoes?
I'm not mad at him.
Me neither, dog.
I'm not mad. I respect the hustle, but I'm gonna sit this one out. Yeah.
They ugly as shit, bro. That's the only problem. It's like, look, bro. I see what you're trying to do, and I support that 100%. Number one, I'm not paying that much money. I'm not paying that much money for no Jordans. I'm sorry. That's just me. I'm not doing it. Yeah. And second of all, the shoes is ugly as fuck. Yeah. Like,
straight up.
At least come out with something player, my nigga. If you gonna do it, come out with something player. But I do gotta, you know what I'm saying, salute it, even though I'm not the biggest fan of the daddy, because that nigga just be talking reckless as fuck.
But that nigga gets so much promo from talking crazy, though, you know? I agree.
And that's the subtle genius behind it. It's like it infuriates so many people, but they don't really understand what it is he's doing. I understand what he's doing, but that still don't mean I like it. But I ain't mad at it. You know what I'm saying? Do what you got to do.
No, man. No, man. I see some right talking about them Kawhis with the Times New Roman print on them hoes. Hell no. Nah. Yeah, fuck them hoes. That nigga Kawhi got
I ain't seen them. I ain't heard about them, but that shit sound trash.
He got with New Balance and made some basketball shoes. So that kind of tell you where.
Who the fuck buy New Balance besides people that run every fucking?
And that's what I'm saying.
Them niggas finna buy that shit, bro.
And on the back of his shit, it just got his name in full spelling, his full government name, Kawhi on one shoe, Leonard on the other, in Times New Roman. Like, they let this nigga make the decisions on this design. This nigga was like, oh, well, what about this font right here in Microsoft Word? You know, that motherfucker there just, that shit was terrible. That was a terrible decision. Like, those shoes are about as lively as his personality. Like, that shit was a terrible decision. That's why motherfuckers hired designers and shit.
Weird as fuck. That nigga is. What is it about people that play for San Antonio that I just find weird as shit? Because I'm sorry, Tim Duncan was one of the weirdest niggas I ever seen in my life.
Yeah, he was
hell of a power forward, but he was just mad weird, and I just couldn't stand him. I hate the little stupid look on his face, bro. It's like It's like when you look into him, he just don't have no soul. He looked like one of the aliens from Men in Black. Like it's a little alien in there running shit. Like what do you do, bro?
I ain't gonna lie. The weirdest thing about Duncan was because he had that like that weird. I think don't he got like a belly button tattoo or some weird shit like that. He got like a tattoo in some kind of unmanly area, and I'm trying to remember if that was
say a belly button tattoo.
Like something.
How the fuck is that a thing on a grown man?
Something like that, man. Like you come to expect that behavior from Dennis Rodman after a few years. We knew what he was and what he was on. But you talking about Tim Duncan, the most basic, plain, functional motherfucker in the world, and this is the one awkward thing that your ass gonna go off and do. The big fundamental, you know what I'm saying? He gonna go get some weird ass suspect ass tattoo, man. That shit there was out of there, man. They from the islands. That don't justify nothing. I know a lot of motherfuckers from the islands. That don't justify shit. That motherfucker was a swimmer and shit.
That dude weird.
Yeah.
And he just a big weird motherfucker, which makes it even worse. You know what I'm saying? Because you just this enormous motherfucker and you still weird. Normally, people big, they have some kind of personality.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He just don't have none. And he just, like when he just talking and that's it. Like you don't never get nothing from him. Like it seems like it's original. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Everything seemed like it was scripted whenever he would say something. Even when they won the fucking championship. Like he'd smile and hold up the trophy, but that was the extent.
Yeah.
And it's just like, okay, I guess he's just a simple person that lives a simple life.
Right.
I guess that's about the only thing I could come up with.
Yeah.
I think the nigga weird. Cause I know damn well if I won the trophy, nigga, I'm finna act a goddamn fool.
Man, me what? I'm feeling like I ain't never had shit. And the thing about him, and you ain't lying to him, Manu, who say Tony and Manu were weird. They always like some low key foreigner. Tony was untrustworthy though. You just couldn't trust that motherfucker. You couldn't leave your old lady around Tony. You'll fuck your bitch. Tony was a dog. That nigga was fucking who was it? Barry wife or something like that. He was fucking somebody's wife on the fucking team, and that's what they ended up leaving.
That's fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fucked up. Damn, this nigga pulling the Derrick Ain't that
yeah. That's some low key foul shit. That's what it was, Barry. That's what I said. That's foul, man. Like it's you know, your own teammate. I wouldn't give a shit. I wouldn't say I wouldn't give a shit, but you know what? It's a motherfucking wife, so I know people feel a certain way about that. But then your teammate wife. The niggas be mad about fucking their teammate side chicks, you know. Goddamn, the wife. That's the whole. You saying you can't even have the same groupie in this business. This nigga fucking the wife of them. But how you? Then you go fuck around and get divorced from that bitch. You gonna have to cut a check if she was the one being foul. That's terrible.
I never understood the attraction to a chick that one of your partners is fucking with. I just never understood that. Because it's like, especially if you know how that nigga get down, why would you want that nigga leftover?
Yeah, but
to me, I just,
there's niggas who feed off that behavior. Like, I don't know if niggas think that because, well, that lets me know, well, because you got in the door, that lets him know that she fucking. So he feel like he got a chance. I don't know what it is, because I think I was talking about this the other day. It's just like, it's certain niggas who will try to run after everything that you. That's what I said. Like, I don't understand the rappers nowadays, and some of these athletes with these celebrity boppers who go from nigga to nigga to nigga, and niggas know what that nigga be on. But then as soon as he leave, you running up after, like, it's just certain shit. I can't get with it. Like, I don't want that. I don't even, if nobody know I don't want
and
it.
See, the fucked up part about it, I guarantee you, these niggas wouldn't drink out of the same cup together. Yeah. So if you wouldn't drink out of the same cup as this nigga, why would you stick your dick in the same place he stuck here?
Yeah. And that's
I don't get that.
That's a terrible situation. You say these are real problems to be solved in the black community. Yeah, man. That's why you got all these baby mamas out here, because niggas running around fucking with the same chicks.
There you
go. So yeah, it's a problem.
Same chick. Now you saying that what she doing with this nigga, and you think that she gonna be different with you? Like, nah, bro. That's what she is. That's who she is. Mm-hmm. So you should already know. I don't know, man. Niggas is just trying to get. I guess niggas just trying to just get a hold of whatever the fuck they can. Yeah. And they just running with it. But that's the problem, because they not holding on to nothing. They just grab it, pick it up, fuck with it, and put it down, and then go on about their business. Yeah. That's why we can't build shit. You can't build shit if somebody to pick up a brick, set a few of them down, and then move on to the next building. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you ain't gonna never build nothing worthwhile. So I don't know. I don't know what we're going to do as a race. I'm barely trying to figure out what we're going to do as a species. Because we keep fucking this planet up. We all fuck. Yeah, straight like that.
Yeah, for real. I forgot all about something. They talking about the core temperature rising. It only take a couple of degrees before some shit finna really start fucking up or something like that. So we'll find out soon. Shit, we got
with all these crazy ass winter storms, something wrong. Shit, this shit ain't never happened. In known history, had this many winter storms just sweeping across the country like a motherfucker, just fucking up come on, bro. Mm-hmm. The earth like, okay, hold on, y'all niggas tripping. I'm gonna have to, you know what I'm saying, get y'all motherfucking mind right a little bit. So shit, that's what's happening. Nigga, every action's got an equal and opposite reaction. So you fuck up, I'm finna fuck you up. It's just simple. It's not that hard. But anyway, I'm gonna let somebody else call in. I done took up enough of y'all time.
Nah,
y'all people in the chat, y'all have a good night. You too, Honcho. I'll holler at y'all later.
Man, appreciate the call, Jay Dizzle.
All right, Chief.
All right. Shout out to Jay Dizzle, man. But man, yeah, it's a lot of awkward stuff though. And I agree with what Rob is saying. That here's my deal. You know what I'm saying? Here's my deal as far as you know, these athletes coming together. They could have been done something. That's why I say a lot of time when I hear a lot of these issues, and especially with the people that regular people put on a pedestal, athletes, entertainers, actors, and all that stuff, they could have been come together and done some changing of the system, changing of the game. Appreciate the love, Sarah. That's what I'm saying. Look, I know I can count on super chat, Sarah. Thank you very much. I appreciate the love. But the thing is, you know, and that's why I say certain things, that the game is more accessible than ever. Now it's just deliberate ignorance. It's because we're choosing to be ignorant of the opportunities that are out there, the opportunities that are available to do better. And then we're still continuing to use the same excuses to say that, oh, we can't do this or we can't do that. But the opportunity is more readily available than ever before, you know. But I think it's about, but you got to, it's find people who are of like mind, who are trying to do the same thing, move in the same direction. And you just got to find people who are trying to move like that. Because when it comes down to us as a whole, man, I appreciate the hold up, man. I appreciate the love. Hold up. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Some super den, super friends in the den, super chat love. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna call it. I wonder if can flip this thing, because it's like over there where ain't nobody speaking and shit. This little thing, at least I just turn a little thing. But I appreciate that. Yeah, and that's the thing, man. You can do a lot of stuff on the internet, you know. And that's why it was somebody who, I want to say it was Gary Vee, said a long time ago, you know, the funny thing about the internet is, people talk about, you know, racism and all this stuff we can't do. You can build an internet business and nobody has to know who's behind it. And they will buy, if you build that brand properly, people shop with it. And you know what I'm saying? It's there. It's there. And the thing nowadays is you really don't even have to, so much shit is so automated. It's just about following the process, because I mean, you don't have to code no more. I mean, shit is all click, basically cut and paste, click and paste and shit, you know, drag and drop. That's what I'm thinking of. I'm talking about click and paste and shit, drag and drop most of the shit. So, Mr. Rep Zion, I don't even know what that is. That's crazy. Used underwear and pictures. Oh shit, that's terrible. But if you making money, I ain't mad at nobody, man. If it makes you money and you are able to live off that shit, I'm not even tripping. Oh shit. Oh shit. Appreciate the love, man. The super friend in the den, Jess Sarah, showing some love. I appreciate that, man. He used to make YouTube videos more often, but he sell that shit for like $40 a pound. What? Man, look, you go to the Wallet World, get you a 5-10 pack with about $14, $18, something like that. Shit, you winning. You say get your shit. You start ordering them hoes in bulk and shit. Look, hold on. Hey, look, the den ain't that popular yet. Look, we're gonna put that on the side. I'll have a side store just for the ladies. Well, goddamn, this is how we acting. I mean, I appreciate the love, man. Hold up, man. Hold up. We gonna, you know, normally I don't do this, but keep the party going. We gonna keep it crunch tonight there. But man, I have to check that out. But that's what I'm saying. Like nowadays, you know, there's a market for anything. Oh, man up. Appreciate the love. Let me get the little chat right there. It's your boy, man up. What's the motherfucking deal? Let me check that out. But like I say, you know, again, this is wild, man. I appreciate all the love. Good grief, all the love and came out of nowhere. Man up with the super friend in the den. Goddamn. I appreciate all the love from all the super friends in the den. Super Sarah. Look, Sarah been showing some love. I don't know, it's a tough one. Look, we're gonna have to dedicate a Denline night to Jess Sarah. It'll be the Jess Sarah Denline when everybody calls in. And then we're going to have a hurrah night too. We're going to have to get man up some love. Man, I appreciate all that. I appreciate the support. Titty stream. Yeah, man boobs. I don't want to see that. That'd be terrible. But say athletes and rap came together over from Nike, but niggas not about that action. But that's my thing, man, is we can only come together when we upset about something. And then 4 days later, we ain't even mad about the shit no more. You know what I'm saying? And that's the crazy shit about it. You know what I'm saying? That's the crazy shit about it. Say terrible or tempting. It's depending on what you're talking about, it's probably terrible. Y'all don't want to say it. Oh shit, hold up, 335. Hold up, man. Appreciate the love. 335 showing love, and man, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm, man. Shout out to 335, man. You know what, 335, I ought to take 5 hours away from Heidi for the donation. I think that sounds good. Take 5 hours away from Heidi and put you back at the top of the chat, man. Oh shit, Jay Dizzle showing us there. Say tennis shoes because boots hurt my feet. Domino lingo already. That's what, man. Look, that's what we, man. Look. I gotta figure out how we can get some domino. I ain't played Bones in so long. I ain't played, man. I done had some flashback. I used to be whooping ass on I ain't rusty. I ain't played some Bones in, man. That's what I'm talking about. Appreciate the love, Jay Dizzle, man. Y'all look out. What's this? This is just like a magic night. It's just the love been pouring in. A little single thug tear coming to my eye. I appreciate y'all. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hurrah, appreciate it. Is this real life? Is this real life? Like, what is taking place right now? What is taking place right now? Why persuade people? God. What is going on? What is going on right now? DeMarcus, appreciate the motherfucking love. White Persuasion, appreciate the motherfucking. God damn. Just Sarah, appreciate the motherfucking love. What is going on right now? Wow. Y'all gonna make me have a little look, shit. May appreciate the love, Broderick, Heidi, man. Look, hey, look, you know, let's see, we're gonna have some den upgrades coming soon, man. Look, we gonna have some den upgrades coming real soon. Shit, with all that love, I'm trying to wake up, see if I'm dreaming. Have I been doing drugs? Appreciate the love, Heidi, Broderick, man, with the super friend, man. All the super friends in the den. I don't know what's going on right now, but I appreciate it. I sincerely appreciate it. Man, Jay Dizzle, I appreciate the love, man. That's what I'm talking about. Look, man, look, I've been telling y'all that there is something I want to start doing with the den, but look, we well on the way. So we definitely well on the way. Shit, we gonna make it shake there. We gonna make it shake. Expect some new things coming up. I'm excited. The den needs some. Man, look, I'm fucking up. I need to get a sound, a super chat sound. Cause y'all is, man, just Sarah. I appreciate all the love. Jay Dizzle, I appreciate all the love. Man up, I appreciate the love. Hurrah, I appreciate the love. Broderick, I appreciate the love. Heidi, 335, White Persuasion. Make sure I ain't missing nobody. Look, I ain't dissing. Man up. Jaja, man, appreciate the love. Man, look, man, I fucks with y'all, man. Y'all don't even understand. Y'all don't even understand. Whew. Y'all look like I might have to take a flight out to LA, you know what I'm saying? Just to, you know, show my thanks. Man, I appreciate all the love, man. I appreciate the love, man. Damn. Yeah, it's I don't look. We might be getting it in for a while, man. Look. We might be getting it in for a minute. So here's the deal, though. Man, I don't even know what to think right now. Like I'm baffled and amazed all at the same time, man. You know, appreciate the love, man. Up. Look. I'm gonna try not to. Look, this is amazing. That appreciation is. Look, I lost my train of thought, man. Like I said, I fucks with y'all, man. I thank y'all and I appreciate it. Like don't even know what to say. Like honestly, don't know what to say, man. I appreciate that, man. Look, I say, just as much as you say, is entertaining, y'all free, but I mean, I appreciate it because, like I say, the back and forth, the conversation, and it's I don't want to say a learning experience, but it is. It helps me understand certain things too, and so. Yeah, I'm at a loss for words, man, because y'all got to understand something. When I say certain things, and I'm a very appreciative person, because when I say that, even like when I was talking about Floyd earlier, that you don't have to do anything for anybody. So anytime somebody does something for me, like, I mean, especially just off the strength, like I'm extremely appreciative of it. Because I talk about it, and it's not a good way to be, but I talk about how when things happen, I expect. I don't want to say I expect to be disappointed, but I expect shit to just not, to be what it is. I just kind of expect to always have to deal with shit in my own. So I wanted to do something for somebody that, something gonna get yanked from under me or whatever. So anytime somebody does something for me, I'm extremely grateful. So I don't want to come across like, what's the word? I don't want to come across, as taking any of this for granted. And so that's just kind of what it is, And anybody get emotional. I like to have that understanding. So I definitely appreciate that. So anytime somebody, I'm always super appreciative of anything. So my deal, Jesse covered up. But the thing about that though is Jesse's situation gonna be very, very interesting. You know what I'm saying? Just kick everybody out. No, I can't kick y'all out. As long as the little thing up there, I got to keep going. We got to keep it going. As long as the little meter's up there, we gonna keep talking, man. The dead Tupac, and that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, let's talk about that. Let's talk about that. Jesse, right? Now, again, and I think that they play an angle of that. So if them two motherfuckers were the people that evening that he said, beat him up, roughed him up, whatever it may be, right? Y'all don't want to see that shirt come off. Look, I'm gonna start a private Snapchat, a premium snap. I mentioned that they had released him, but I think that's a chess move by the police, man. I think that's really you know what I'm saying? Say this was love beating tonight, man. I appreciate it, man. And I appreciate all the love, man. How much for a lifetime subscription? I don't know. Look, I don't know how premium it's gonna get. But that's something I might have to think about. I gotta wait. Look, let me get back on my regimen. I'm starting a little bit of not a diet, but I'm always altering my eating habits, but then I fuck them up. But nah, I'm seriously I got to get back to it because I just got to get back. I got to get more athletic again. I was practicing with the little one the other day, and shit, that shit was gruesome. Doing footwork drills and shit. Knees was hurting and shit like that. Say, it's been a great pleasure to listen to your thoughts and everyone's collective thoughts to watch the channel grow. I would be way more miserable without the constant output of good man. Like I say, man, hey. And when I say that y'all are the friends in the DNA, and like I say on some of the other channels, but y'all are familiar with, it's not about me. I may host this, I may orchestrate this, but y'all are just as much a part of this situation as I am, and that's what I want y'all to understand, man. Like, and that's the way I truly view it. It gives us a positive mindset of everything, man. Appreciate it, man. Up. We're gonna have Man Up back on real soon because y'all know, I know every time Man Up comes through, it's always a real good stream. So my thing is this though, because y'all again, I think about the dens where it wasn't really a big crowd and where it started off small. We'd have conversations and be real personal, and y'all would give genuine input. Shit, even just a couple of weeks ago. I mean, think about how much the den has grown in the last, let's say, 2 weeks or so. Okay, you can give pistachios. I think, yeah, you just got to put the give explanation, give the name, and then give pistachio. But you know, my thing is, excuse me, I apologize. Y'all help me understand, develop. You know, what is it that the people want? Yo, what is it that you appreciate? What you don't appreciate? And then when you guys offer genuine input, you know, because we had a night where we talked about some things, and folks were just being extremely genuine. You know, hey, you know, I mean, hurt your feelings, and my feelings don't get hurt. Not from conversation, not from constructive criticism. Now, the type of person I am is it takes like real loss for me to be, you know, for me to be impacted by some type of pain. Like, because, you know, I say I don't connect to people super easy, super quickly. So when I lose somebody real close to me, that's about as hurt as you're going to see me get. Outside of that, if we just talking and we're discussing things and you're being genuine about, hey, you know, Honcho, hey, you fucking up right here. This is what you really need to be considering. Or, hey, man, you could do so much better if you did. That's not something I take. I take it personal in the sense of personal improvement. But as far as I don't take shit personal and be upset about it. You know what I'm saying? Then, well, Cassie, I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? And Rob, I appreciate you too. Yeah, and that's the thing. And that's what I like so much about it. Even though we got people in here who may be on opposite ends of the spectrum, sometimes we have parts where we agree and where we disagree. And I think that's what it is, you know, because to me, it's about trying to find similarities with individuals, because the world tries to separate us so much. It's always divisive. It's divisive between, like, say, race, economic status, the sexes are at war. It seems like everybody's at war, you know. We're at war with ourselves. We're at war with race. We're at war between the sexes. We're at war with our coworkers, with our friends or frenemies, whatever you want. And it's like sometimes, man, we got to find those fucking similarities, man. And sometimes, you know, this is where we can find that. Keisha, I appreciate you coming through. You have a good night, you know. And that's my thing, man. And that's my thing. I think you got to take the at side out, and it should be able to give them to you. And you just put, I think you just put give, like say if you give the name and then the number, it should, man, appreciate the love, hurrah. And it should work. Let me see. So you can't remember the last time you spent over 2 hours with it. Well, I'm glad that you find this enjoyable enough to stick around, man. Definitely. But like I say, and again, like I say, I enjoy the feedback. And again, whether we agree, we disagree, just the different points of view, everything, man. And that's what it's about. But the Jussie thing, I think that the laws are playing a game. I don't want to call it cat and mouse, but I think that they, you know, let those guys go in the sense of, those guys probably talked and said some shit. Probably said, you know, some upper level players, you know, Lee Daniels told us to, you know, do this, and this, and we met with his manager and, you know, this, and this. And they're like, all right, y'all cooperated. We're going to let y'all go. Because I don't understand how you have 2 days of questioning, basically. I think they said they picked him up, Wednesday or something like that, and he got like 48 hours. So they had like 2 days of questioning. They go from suspects. I mean, they go from persons of interest to suspects. Then in a matter of hours, they go back from suspects to not being suspects, you know, that quickly. You know what I'm saying? That quickly. And then that's where I start questioning shit. So they probably like, you know, you're wondering what the other party, well, what are they looking at? Jussie then went and got him a defense lawyer yesterday. From what I'm reading, he's hired a defense lawyer, you know, and that's what I find that interesting. It's a lot of shit. I'm laughing at Jay Dizzle and Brooks, man. But my thing is, yeah, exactly. And so what is that telling you? Why do you need a lawyer that high profile? What's really going on? You know, you need a lawyer that well, I guess you could say he was a government guy. He worked for the government, did work for the government. But again, like I say, yeah, and so and that's the thing, man. That's the thing. I think that they holding it down low key. They probably got these guys on some type of mission to see if they get contacted by them, maybe to corroborate whatever they have already told them or whatever it may be. So it's going to be real interesting to see what's happening. It's going to be real interesting to see what happens with that, because I really think that it's going to be. I think that it's really going to be a situation soon. And I wouldn't say by the end of the week, but I think within the next couple of days we're going to find some stuff out. And again, why are you hiring a lawyer now? You haven't been charged with anything. You're still considered a victim. But now you go out and hire a lawyer once they go and find these two guys. You know, that makes me question the shit. Yeah, man up, line open, call in. And that's my thing, you know. You're not lying. Right now, he might be the most important homosexual man on the planet right now. I'm sure there's some fashion designers. I don't know who else who are probably upset about that. Dwight Howard's probably upset about it. That's a whole crazy situation. I don't know, man. I don't want to believe my boy Dwight Howard out there. He's not my boy. I'm not lying, but I just don't want to believe Dwight Howard out there a whole 7-foot hole like that. But he ain't helped his case when he was out there grabbing dicks on the sideline when he was with the Rockets, man. So I think that's very important to think about. You say his connection. Yeah. That yeah, okay. That's what I thought about. I was like, nah, that ain't my boy. Yeah, because they're gonna charge him. They're gonna charge his ass. They're gonna charge him. We ain't gonna talk about charging his ass. But and I think that, like I said, I've been to. You got a lot of people who just don't want to see it. They don't want to admit it. They don't want to see it, but it's there. It's been there, and they've just been waiting, because the thing about it is, you know, people talk, well, they said it was a hoax. They said it was fake. They said that you know, the alleged attackers or whatever that being found, and then that comes to fruition. You know, they're talking about all these that the people admitted that they worked on this. All this stuff comes out. All that stuff it happened. All those same people are quiet now. They don't want to say anything. They have nothing. What's that little dude? The dude who came in here last night talking shit. He ain't got nothing to say. He ain't want to pull up tonight. So, you know, he ain't have shit to say about anything. Heidi's really a 300-pound black. That would be hilarious. That would be hilarious. So it keeps saying you on the voicemail. Okay, hold on. Let me see what's happening. Oh, my fault. I shouldn't have signed out. I wonder what the fuck going on. No, I'm like, well, ain't no call coming in. Shit. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, okay. You know what? Hold on. Let me check something real quick. Make sure I ain't past the specified time, because I set it on a certain timer. Because you know, Ed Man be trying to call randomly in the middle of the night, then be over with and shit, and Ed Man still be trying to call in and shit. Make sure they check the time on here. All right, there we go. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling in to the den this evening?
What's going on with you, Mr. Honcho? It's your boy, Man Up here.
Man Up, what's the motherfucking deal? And I appreciate the love, Man Up. How you doing this evening?
I can't complain, man. No problem, man. You know, I got to give you love. Like I said, man, you give us a positive mindset a lot. Whether you realize that or not, at least for myself, I can't speak for everybody, but at least for myself, I do believe that, because sometimes I'll be watching you, and I ain't gonna lie, sometimes I'll be thinking about certain things. Some of the stuff you be coming up saying, man, I'll be like, God damn, this motherfucker got a camera on me or something, because sometimes some of the shit you be saying, it happened to me throughout my day, and I'm like, God damn, this motherfucker watching me. but nah, man, I just had to call in, man, because I want to talk about that Floyd Mayweather shit, man.
Okay.
And my personal opinion is this here. Look, you got your opinion on something, man. I got my opinion on something. Nobody's going to always agree. And I hate the fact that we as a black people want to always say, just because we're black, I'm supposed to agree with you on this and that. Yeah. And I was talking to my wife about this, you know what I'm saying? Because we was out and about today, you know, running errands, handling the business today. And that shit came up on the radio, and we were listening to it. Mm-hmm. And I was telling her, I said, man, if we took the mindset like T.I. did, everybody going to feel racist about something they go somewhere they go to, somewhere they eat at, somewhere they buy, the bank they go to, the clothing store they go to, wherever they go to get their taxes done, wherever, the gas station, their mortgage company, wherever they go, somebody gonna feel like they motherfucking being racist. You know what I'm saying? So we took that mindset like that T.I.'s taking just because he felt like they were being racist and we shouldn't, we all as a black people shouldn't support them. Man, we wouldn't eat. We wouldn't have a place to live. We wouldn't have a car to drive, nothing. Because everybody, there's a black person somewhere that feels that way about every fucking thing. The park they go to go play at, the school their kids go to, wherever. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, no matter what, and we did some shit like that, man, we wouldn't have a damn thing. We wouldn't have clothes on our back, shoes on our feet. We wouldn't have food on our stomach, a roof over our head, nothing. You know what I'm saying? Just think about that for a second.
Yeah, absolutely. Because, man, I've heard so many stories of people, like I say, you know, and have gone to the same place myself and didn't have that experience. But if you listen to what somebody else is saying, they'll say, oh, well, this person is racist because of this. Well, sometimes you got to figure out, well, what is it that you caused that situation, or what did you bring to that situation that made somebody respond to you a certain way? And sometimes it don't even be right, but people, if you do something to piss somebody off, they look for a way to make you just as mad. They may be resorting to something racist, so you might have brought something out in somebody. But you know, but I agree with you. If you're looking for it, you're gonna find it in anything you do.
Yeah. And that's why I said, and I was talking to my wife about that today while we was out, and she was like, she seen where I was coming from. I mean, yeah, she has an opinion on it, don't get me wrong, but she seen where I was coming from, and it's like, okay, look, I saw, just like you said it earlier, people want to boycott Gucci for 3 months. What the fuck is that? And then you made a good point, and I thought about this. You said, why only 3 months? And then what immediately popped in my head was, I forgot the name of that company, but they had that I hate to say it like this, but I'm just going to come out and say it. They had the white guy talking about wearing that Forever Wakanda sweater, and people wanted to boycott that. Yeah. I don't even hear about that crap no more. Mm-hmm. You see what I'm saying? They're not even talking about that company no more. And they not even talking about, what was the damn company? The cutest monkey in the jungle, wearing that shirt or whatever, a hoodie or something
from H&M.
They're not even talking about that crap no more. So the shit don't last long at all. So it's like, what are you doing? You know, why you sit here talking shit? You know what I'm saying? So, but anyway, I just want to speak on that, because I just think it's we putting out negative energy into some dumb stuff. Well, just like I said, negative energy, but we're putting our energy into some dumb shit when we could turn that energy to something positive, flip that shit around, instead of being pissed off about it. Hell, be happy that somebody embracing your culture that wants, you know what I'm saying, that finds it fascinating. Because if you will look at it like that, hell, look at Wu-Tang Clan. They support goddamn Asian culture. Nobody's talking shit about that. They love the Asian culture.
Yeah, that's true.
You know what I'm saying? Look at all the movies they've done. Hell, look at the name of the goddamn group, Wu-Tang Clan. Look at the name of the damn group. They support Asian culture. They love the Asian culture. Nobody's talking shit about them. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So I just think it's like a reverse racism type shit, in my personal opinion. I ain't telling nobody else what it is, but my personal opinion, that's all it is. Reverse racism. You know what I'm saying? So I just think, I look at it like this here. Guess what? So they embracing us when we ain't really embracing ourselves. And I agree with what Jay Dillon called it earlier. Everybody and their mama know that goddamn Floyd Mayweather didn't write that shit. Knowing damn well he just now learned how to. He just learned how to read and write. Yeah. Everybody know he didn't write that shit. I mean, but whoever wrote it for him spoke the truth. Or even if he told them to say, he probably told somebody to write that, whatever. But he didn't write it himself. At least I seriously doubt it. Anyway, but he made a good point. You sit here, you want to be mad about goddamn me not supporting you and boycotting your store. Well, motherfucker, you over here pushing negativity in our neighborhood. Well, not just in our neighborhood, in our culture, in our lives, period. Which is true, and I can't sit here and say that it's right or wrong, because I'm not gonna lie, I listen to a lot of the gangster rap music, I do. But if you want to go down that road, somebody wrote for Mayweather, I should say, told the truth. They told the truth. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, I look at it like this here, man. Guess what? If you got your beliefs on something, that's fine. It's called, goddamn, Thomas. Woo-wee. Go ahead there, Thomas. God.
Appreciate the love, Thomas Rodriguez, man. Good grief, that was unexpected.
You getting it today, man. You getting it today, man. But I forgot what I was going to say. Goddamn.
You was talking about what they had wrote for Mayweather and how they had put it.
Yeah, however how they put it, they told the truth. Because look, you pushing this stuff into our community. You know what I'm saying? But what you believe is what you believe, and that's fine. Because if you want to do it like that, if you want to push your beliefs on people, then guess what? When someone's that's super religious and believes in God want to push their beliefs on you, you shouldn't be running. You shouldn't curse them out. You shouldn't tell them leave you alone. You should sit there and take it. Just like you're trying to make somebody else believe what you believe, you should sit there and believe what they believe, if that's the case. I'm just throwing out I know it's a dumb example, like I always say, but I'm just throwing out an example. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? So, excuse me. When you trying to sit here and make me believe what you're believing, at the end of the day, guess what? I can do the same thing about you. Yeah. But I'm gonna go ahead and end this here, and I'm gonna go ahead and end my call, and I'm gonna say this here. Heidi, I don't give a damn if you do have broken English. Call in.
Yeah.
God damn it.
The people won't.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Shit. Everybody calls in. We all have accents. Don't be ashamed. Call in, Heidi. All right, I'm out of here, man. I'll talk to you later.
Appreciate it, man.
All right. Come on.
All right. Man, that's something he said, man. First, man, Thomas, appreciate the motherfucking love. Hey, normally I don't do this, but keep the party going. So here is the motherfucking deal. One, thank you to everybody. Thank you to everyone. I appreciate all of you who have came through and showed love, and everybody who's been encouraging everyone to show love. Good grief. What a night. Not that motherfucker. Yeah, usually when I say here's the motherfucker deal, no, not that motherfucker. I gotta watch my phrasing. But what Man Up said, yes, whoever wrote that for Floyd penned that eloquently, because we know Floyd ain't do that. He had to have a hell of a Google Translate / what's that shit every time? I don't know if y'all be seeing it on the damn YouTube videos. Floyd Mayweather on the damn Grammarly, using the goddamn Grammarly app and shit. Yeah, he texted talk, but then he backdoor used the Grammarly to fix it up. Man, I'll stay coming with the love. Mark, I appreciate the motherfucking love, man. Thank you, man. This is what a night. What's today's date? Let me look. Let me find out y'all must have had a good Valentine's Day. Y'all must have got some good love. Thank y'all to whoever y'all's Valentine's was. They got y'all in a good mood, showing love to the den, man. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Friends in the den, super friends, so many super friends in the den. Yeah, we're gonna keep the party going. Look, let me make sure. Let me fix the hours on the thing. We're gonna keep it going. So here's my deal, though. Here's my deal. You said you came down to a surprise for Valentine. Let me see where we at. Let me see where we at. already. Look, Ed Man sent some love via the text. Man, I appreciate the love, y'all. Thank y'all. Thank all y'all for everybody who has been stirring up the love in the den. I appreciate it. It's all good. So here's my deal. And Irma, how are you doing? Hey, how's it going? Look, I'm baffled. I'm flabbergasted. But my thing is this, though. Just looking at everything that's been happening. And again, I don't want to be, and again, I'm going to work on some things, not work on something, but we're going to definitely start covering more topics, because this is just really, I think the Jussie thing was kind of the first of where the den started exploring into more current event topics. And so we're definitely going to do more of that, but it's not going to always be based on entertainers. Part of this is me working and discovering what is it that, people, the conversations that people want. So, more of the daytime videos will be still, whatever's kind of happening. But, the den, the live streams is really where it's at. And we will definitely, discuss things. What, Edman in the chat? Okay. So, Heidi on the mouse. But, like I said, I find all these things very interesting. And I'm just really feeling like in a couple of days, I think this whole sham is going to crumble with the Jussie situation. And I'm gonna be honest, it's intriguing to watch, because I think when this whole thing backfires, all those people that you had supporting him are going to start connecting the dots. They're going to start putting together, the connection, like some of you mentioned, to Kamala Harris, Cory Booker, and a lot of the Democratic Party, the anti-lynching bills. I think that people are going to realize what's going on here. I think that, and again, like I said, I don't really parlay myself to a side, but there's just certain things that you notice that seem to be more egregious on one area than the other. And I think people are going to start looking at the Democrats more and more with disdain and displeasure, because it's a lot of shenanigans. It's a lot of not the fucking yellow Power Ranger. But I think people are becoming more and more upset with the actions of the left. And it's not about policy that most people can relate to. I don't know. It doesn't seem, I'm gonna be honest, like maybe I'm missing out. Maybe because they're so focused on trying to fight against Trump right now, they've been kind of pushing their identity politics push a little bit to the background, because I know that was a big thing for a while, and that's something that really made me start realizing, this ain't my bag, man. I'm not with that shit. Them Nigerians out here, I guarantee you this is what's gonna happen. Well, no, because Hollywood's a very left area. What's going to happen, I was going to say, them Nigerians, they're going to capitalize off of it one way or another, the Nigerian hustle. Yeah, that's all they got to do is, if they tell their story, they're going to get paid for that, which they will tell their story. Fox News don't get them first. And I think that, see, what they got to do is, say yell MAGA country, and then they got to start acting like Diamond and Silk. If they start doing the Diamond and Silk thing, they gonna make a kill. Diamond and Silk, again, not a fan. I think they or kind of on some other shit. I don't know how I really feel about it. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't paid too much attention to him, but just certain little things that I've seen, and I'm just kind of Diamond and Silk have 1 million motherfucking followers. They have been winning. Trump said there was going to be winning, and they are winning, man. You know what I'm saying? They are winning. They got 1 million followers on Twitter. I don't know what I know on Facebook they got a pretty big following, because I know they do a bunch of live streams and all that other stuff. They are killing. That shit is craziness. Let me see. When he said you got a diamond bracelet, perfume, fortune carried ankle bracelet, front and back cameras for the car, dinner flowers, Jackie O show. Okay. Hold up, man. Hold up. Just Sarah had a good one, a good Valentine. That's what I'm talking about. Say, that person like the way you're doing things, it gets better. Okay, all good. Take a day or two off on the way you stay fresh from burnout. I believe, man. I appreciate that, Thomas. Definitely appreciate that. Let me see. You say they're gonna send a story to email about how my great uncle just died, and he was a. Yeah, we don't need this Hollywood money. My uncle was a prince, but if you could just give us $100 so that we could get the money shipped over here via money order, and then we will win. Man, shit, Harab, man, appreciate the love. Man, Harab been holding it down like this evening too, man. That's what I'm talking about. That's what's shaking, man. You see, a lot of us have walked away from it. And yeah, and I think, and I understand, like I said, I don't know, I guess with movements, I get a little weird because I start questioning why is there a movement. But like, I think the Blexit thing has opened some eyes. I think some more blacks, but I think that I think you're getting more black men pushed because you have so many of these black feminists, and they're kind of outrageous in their behaviors and the stuff that they're doing. Yes, it's much love in the den tonight, man. Man, you said I had the best Valentine's Day ever in history. My wife don't like to celebrate Valentine. But yeah, man. But that's what I'm saying. It's a change, and I think the stuff that they're doing, is pushing people away. People aren't joining the party. Maybe you might have. I think you have the youth, a certain segment of the youth that are joining the party because they're young and inexperienced, and so they're buying into a lot of the rhetoric, a lot of the bullshit, a lot of the idea of free this and free that without really understanding how that's going to happen and the impact that it will have. They're buying into this whole idea of what is it, socialism. That AOC chick, like it's not gonna happen. And y'all see that thing about AOC? Her boyfriend has a congressional email, and he doesn't work about it. He doesn't work. He's not a congressman or an aide or anything like that. But now he has a motherfucking an email. So that's interesting to see how that works out. Says I have a question. Given the growth of the den, how are you feeling about the show, and do you have big things coming soon? Let's talk about it. That's a good question. The growth of the den, again, extremely unexpected, but very welcome. And yes, I do have plans. I always have plans. When they get executed is just, I guess, a matter of me and my proper timing. And like I said, I appreciate that love, man. You say Harash Sav is on topic. He wants you to talk about. Hey, yeah, if that's the deal, if you got something specific you want me to talk about, man, I'll definitely discuss it. You say you drunk and stew coolest. I mean, do your thing, man. Do your thing. Appreciate the love, man. So I was like I want to know what's coming out the studio, man. But one of the plans I have a plan, and for those of you, some of y'all know I have, the Den, and then I have Sauce Sports, for those who don't know. Sauce Sports is a Houston-based sports channel. I'm just mainly talking, Houston sports, and some things with that. But the idea that I have is going to benefit both channels. ultimately. And so, like I say, right now, the thing I was talking about is just getting upgrading some equipment, upgrading some things, and I gotta find a place to call this. Because like sometimes when I'm in the den, I call it the den in here, and then the den studios. When I'm in the sauce, I call it Sauce Sports Studios. I just need to call it the Honcho Entertainment Network Studios. Because that sounds like hens. Just call it Honcho Studios for right now. All right. And so you said, why don't have conservative principle good for blacks? I agree with that. And it took me some belief. Like I said, it took me to understand. And I think that's what, the left was really good at for a while, was having me believe that, these liberal policies, these things are what was best for blacks, because it sounds good, especially when you're wanting certain things, you're expecting certain things, but those things never come. But then when you learn, hey, you take control of your own situation, and if you can follow a set of guidelines and principles in your life, then you can benefit. You can actually benefit for yourself. You just have to have a certain set of beliefs. But yeah, like I say, making a couple upgrades. I don't want to say exactly what I want to do, because when I start doing it, I kind of want it to be a surprise, because it'll be a different change of pace in the videos that I start to produce. But I'm studying some things right now, kind of learning about some stuff. Man, Mark, I appreciate the love, man. Man, the thing is, deserve, I don't know. I don't know. Like I say, I guess, in a sense, I guess it comes, it gets it, you put in the work, it comes. Pause. But, yes, there's so much more that I got to do. And that's the way I kind of feel. You know what I'm saying? There's so much more that I got to do. I got to continue to work at. So, but I appreciate the love, man. I appreciate y'all support more than anything, more than y'all know, man. Like, absolutely. I absolutely do. Did you try to give yourself pistachio? That's my persuasion. Heidi's widening the gap. If you know what I mean, in hours. I'll be nice. But seriously, and so it's just it's a lot of stuff. And like I say, I debate on, making the investments in the thing, but obviously, y'all shown that y'all got love for the channel, and it'll be the right decision to start doing that. So definitely gonna start working on those things, like I say. But it takes me developing some new skill sets to, get better at editing certain content a certain way. Just making overall improvements with my skill set. And like I say, right now this is still, basic rudimentary stuff. And so I have to, like I said, I have to build my skills so that I can make it look better. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. What, Heidi? All right, you let me borrow. Let me see. Let me borrow Tree Fitty, and we can talk about it. Let's see. Make sure. But again, like I say, man, yeah, that's my thing, man. That's my thing. Is just and that's ultimately it. And like I say, I fluctuate sometimes, but I like having these, these real conversations with y'all. I definitely have to be who I am. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling into the den this evening?
What's going on, Honcho? This is your boy, Man Up one more again.
Already, Man Up. What you want to drop in the den tonight, man?
Got a quick question for you, man. I don't know if you saw me type it earlier. What you think about Colin Kaepernick winning his case?
Interesting. Interesting. That's just kind of where I am right now. I didn't look into the full details of it, but interesting. The saying is money talks, bullshit walks, and so I find it very interesting about the situation, because technically it was what settled, right? Yeah, it was a settlement. So, it didn't really go to a judgment. So it's very interesting to see what happens with that.
The funny thing with me is that he won, but the NFL itself and the owners came in and settled on it. So it wasn't just the NFL itself, like the commissioner, 100% sure, but it's like the commissioner put it, not the commissioner, the owners themselves, kind of basically saying they was guilty as well. I mean, I didn't read the whole thing. I just saw the headlines that he won. Him and Eric Reed, they both won, but I just thought, I'm like, wow, okay, I thought that was strange. I ain't gonna say strange, but I thought, something was up. I'll put it like that. So I just wanted to call in to see what your opinion on that was.
Okay, yeah. Like I say, I haven't. I need to take some time to really, read into the details, try to get a full detail. But again, my deal is, was it the movement or was it the money? And that's why I say it makes me look at the whole push behind it, because I thought the push was to get back into the NFL. But then, right now the case is over with, and he took the money, and so that's why I say I'm not knocking. Get paid, young nigga, get paid. I'm not gonna tell anybody not to take their money, but it just makes me think about some things, and that's why I say I got to do. It's some things that I thought about. I want to do a little bit more research before I really dive into that conversation. But it's a few pieces. But I appreciate you bringing that up, man. Let me jot that down.
Yeah, I just thought, man, if you looked into it, that's all I was asking. But all right, man, I'll holler at you later, dog. Right. Continue to watch the show.
I appreciate it, man.
All right, bye.
All right. Yeah. On that one, I'm still kind of debating. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I just got to get the full details of what happened and what was being said, and I really want to look into it and before I just kind of go too head first into it. I know how I kind of feel about it, but before I make a complete judgment on that, we gonna see what's what. So, Flacco's not, man. Flacco's not. Yeah, you crow Flacco if you got to. Hey-o. Who got that kind of love for your boy Honcho? But here's the deal, Oh, you said he wasn't going to win. He got a non-disclosure agreement, so he can't talk. Yeah, and that's my thing, with Cap. Like I say, it's a lot of moving pieces with his career, with his case, with a lot of little things. So I mean, it's like I say, it's a lot of things that I find very interesting with that situation. But like I said, I want to get all the details before I really speak on it. But it makes me kind of question, the movement a little bit. But like I say, we'll why y'all hating on the player, man? Hey, there we go. That's what I'm talking about, Jared. Jared getting us there, man. That's what I'm talking about. Appreciate the love, Jared Key. You know what I'm saying? Holding it down. That's what I'm talking about, man. Look where we at. What we need now? What 3650? But yeah, and that's how a lot of that shit works. You notice that, like, when motherfuckers use the racism to cash in, and they can say, motherfuckers, they use this whole oppression thing to cash in because these words rile people up and make them feel a certain way inside. I was having an argument, not an argument, but a conversation with a friend of mine, and sometimes, you know, sometimes there are people that you just won't be able to help. Sometimes some people are just far gone, you know. And we were discussing, again, I talked about, you know, her posting that Monique thing. And sometimes people just don't want to listen to the facts. And, you know, everybody feels oppressed because of this, that, and the third. And, you know, she was saying that she's been in a similar situation. I get passed over for this and get passed over for that. And, you know, what I asked was, you know, she's been at the same job, I think like 15 years or somewhere in the same field, 15 years. She's talking about her resume. And I say, well, that's cool. But, you know, things have changed. You know, certain fields, yeah, you know, a resume, you know, showing that you're experienced in maybe a particular craft is a good thing. But now it's about, are you caught up on all of the latest, whatever it may be, you know? Something that was shaken 15 years ago, you know, technology from 15 years ago is irrelevant now. So it's not about, you know, what you did then or the work you put in. It's what are you capable of now? And so my thing was, you know, what skill sets have you developed in that time? And she hadn't, no, man, don't derate the fucking the Monkey and Planet of the Apes. They made that about me. Like, motherfuckers get so they start smelling themselves so much they just look for shit. That's the shit that's craziness. Jerry said he got a percentage of the tit pic. I'll send the side boob. But, you know, and so my thing was, you know, well, what skills have you developed in that time to enhance your market value? Because that's what it is. Same way with Monique, because I was explaining to her the same thing. It's like Monique's value to the market isn't that great if she's basically been absent for 10 years. Nobody knows what she's capable of. Yeah, you could have, you know, little shows that you've done here and there, but to want Amy Schumer money, who sold out major venues multiple times, regardless of how funny we think she is or isn't, she's making money. And so there's a certain price that you got to come at her with, or she's going to be like, fuck you, I'm going to keep on doing my shows. Or that you want to bring her crowd to your platform. There's a certain price point you're going to have to meet. Monique is not bringing anybody to any platform. Her skill set is at this point almost unproven. I think offering her $500,000 for where she's at now was pretty generous. But then she tried to use that, and she tried to use Wanda Sykes only getting $250,000 and saying, see, this is right. You know, we're getting oppressed, and she's getting oppressed because she's like, that's not the fucking case. But people want to gravitate to those kind of bullshit ass stories. They want to gravitate to that bullshit, to believe everything is oppression and not really your skill. That, because it validates them in their existence. It validates them in believing that, you know, oh, only reason I'm not getting this love is because of this. Man, and it's so many people I've seen, and I know, and again, like I say, can't say everybody. Some people they work hard, some people don't. But every job that I've had, the majority or a significant number of people are fucking bullshitters. You know what I'm saying? They are bullshitters. And they're not giving everything they got. They come to work, it's a fucking job. They just dare to get through the day and then go on and continue on to the next day. And that's what it is. They're not trying to make things more efficient. They're not looking for ways that they can improve on, you know, the business at all. Like I say, you know, and so they're not demonstrating value. You're demonstrating the capability to do the job, but guess what? There's a lot of people who have the capability to do the job, and they can easily replace your ass with, so you should be happy with it. But when you show value and you show, okay, hey, well, this person is much more worthwhile than just, you know, being in this position or whatever it is, or when you just show up, you're not going above and beyond, you're only doing the mandatory, then they don't see you as really valuing this job. They don't see you as a value to the company. You're going to stay stagnant. It just is what it is, man. So, and that's what people have to realize. Yes, coming up very soon, the game of Tri-Ball, and featuring the mastermind behind the game of Tri-Ball, Jared Key, and I will be joining him. So stay tuned for that announcement. Very soon. So Amy Schumer's Hollywood's attempt to act like they don't hate fat, ugly people. Meanwhile, she's in the extreme of either. Yeah, she used to kill me. I'm gonna be honest. She's not. She used to say something about being sexy or dressing sexy. Now that's a sex symbol is the last thing I've ever seen when I think of Amy Schumer. Like far from it. So with Monique. Okay, well, Monique's situation was it's a couple of things up with Monique, actually. Okay. Monique, 2009, did the movie Precious. And Precious went on to do pretty well for herself. She got paid $50,000 to do that movie. After the movie was filmed, they asked her to go to a film festival, an international film festival, to promote the movie. She declined. Oprah Winfrey called her. She declined. Travis Scott called her. Tyler Perry called her. She declined. Lee Daniels, who made the movie, called her. She declined. And all of them was like, okay. And I think Lionsgate Films might have actually called her too. So she declined to do any extra promotion for the movie because she said she did her job. She did what she did, the $50,000 to get paid for. So from that point on, none of those people worked with her. You know what I'm saying? None of those people worked with her at all. And she claims that she's getting blackballed. But for the last several years, she's been calling them out, calling Tyler Perry all kind of names and insulting him. Lee Daniels, the same thing. Oprah, the same thing. Went out on stage a couple of years ago and told him to suck her dick. But yet she's getting blackballed. You're continuing to insult these people, and you wonder why you're not getting movies. These are three of the most powerful black people in Hollywood, and you wonder why you're not getting on anywhere. And the thing is, she could have expanded her brand. She could have done so much better for her own personal brand by going and doing that, making herself known internationally, putting herself on the international stage. But at that point, she felt like she had did something, or she had did enough. I don't think she realized that role was going to go on to be as get her as renowned as it did. So after she kind of got some awards and stuff, she started feeling like she was an upper echelon actress. When you only had one real, not one feature-length film, but because she had done other feature-length films, but they were, B-level, C-level type movies. And so you did one real major film. And so she kind of felt herself because she won some awards. So I guess she was turning down some stuff and it wasn't enough money. And again, it comes down to money. Everybody's trying to settle like it was an integrity thing. It came down to money. And so she wasn't really doing any other stuff. And so now that she's not getting offers, she started getting labeled as difficult to work with, that she, stuff like that. And so she's blaming Oprah and Tyler and Lee, again, who I'm not fans of any of these people, for labeling her. And then that was it, And this is not to say that she wasn't funny, but if you look at the roles in which she played, like you said, Roscoe Jenkins, she had a little movie that she had starred in called Fat Girls, where I think she was like a hairdresser. And she was trying to find a man, or, you look at the Parkers, if you're black, I think, we familiar with the Parkers. I don't think that was a big thing. It wasn't on the level of Seinfeld or Friends. It wasn't even on the level of Living Single, or it definitely wasn't no Martin, it wasn't on no Fresh Prince level. It wasn't on no level of any of that type of stuff, And so, Fat Girls was a terrible movie. And so, like I say, that's what her level was until Precious. Precious went on to make $47 million. She probably felt like she got left out of some of that money, blah, 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 but you signed up for that. Now she's saying she's boycotted as fuck all these people. Netflix offered her $500,000 to do a stand-up. She felt like she deserved $2 million. She wanted $2 million. You haven't done anything at that point, it was 9 years, damn near a decade still, because I think Precious came out in 2009, or was filmed in 2009. So you hadn't done anything 9-10 years. You haven't really been relevant on the scene. All the little late night show you had got canceled. The radio show you had, I think, on Sirius XM lasted a couple of months, and there's a reason. So if these things that you're doing don't really have staying power, why are we going to invest $2 million into you when you've never made $2 million on any kind of gig in your life? And again, I'm not hating on her, but you're not, you are what you say you are, and you don't settle for anything less. That's fine. But we also aren't going to we're not going to pay you that price if we don't see that kind of value. You know, and that's ultimately what happened is they weren't going to pay $2 million. And so since they wouldn't pay her $2 million, she started running around talking about, oh, Netflix is racist and sexist and all this other shit. And that wasn't the fucking case, man. You know, and that's my thing. That's what I'm saying, Cassie. Like, the smart thing is, like, she played herself in two major instances. And I say the smart thing is, if she'd have did this Netflix stand-up, got that $500,000, she wins in one of two ways, because you're doing a residency in Las Vegas now. So, I mean, you're going to be doing stand-up all night, every night anyway. If you would have had a great stand-up for Netflix, fuck it. Kill that Netflix special. Now, you've opened yourself back up to the people who loved you in the first place. And then you've opened yourself up to a new audience of people who didn't really know about you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, it was look they were showing love today, man. It's been a very wired show, man. Yes, a very, very wired show. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, what y'all talking about? Y'all beefing and shit. Let me see what y'all over here talking about. So, you know, my thing is, but let me see. I've been some conversations. I've been talking and shit. But my thing is that if she'd have killed that shit, now you become a name. People could, if something's good on Netflix, what do? Recommend it to a friend. Oh, you seen such on there? Oh, when Cat Williams thing came out on Netflix, I didn't even know there was no promo on that bitch. Somebody, oh, Cat Williams got a new stand-up, so I went and checked it out. If Monique would have had a good stand-up, everybody would be talking about it. She would become a household name because Netflix is everywhere. Then you go on tour, your shows are selling out. You're able to sell out bigger venues, which means more money in your pocket for your brand. But instead, what she does is, nah, I don't want that. You know, she doesn't have that long-term grind mentality. And so, man, hurrah. Say Sarah tripping. Okay. Hold on, look. That's look, now we down. We should be down to what you said before. This should be what 2650. But so my thing is, I appreciate that love, Robin. Robin holding down this evening. So, man, everybody been holding it down this evening, man. I appreciate it, man. Look, hey, we gonna keep it going, man. We gonna keep it going. We gonna do what we gotta do. Look, hey, we gonna keep the grind going. So my thing though is, yeah, if she'd have done that, people would be talking about it. Everybody would be talking about it. All them people that she do still fuck with, that she claims to still fuck with in Hollywood, they would talk about it. She may be blackballed in other areas, but they would talk about it and people would watch. You know what I'm saying? You say if you can constantly kill it every night, that the next person bombs you, get your name out there. And that's what I'm saying. Man. And it's about the grind. But she felt like at this point that she's put in too much work. You know, she's got, what is it, Emmy, Oscar, whatever it is. She felt like she got all that. So she feel like she didn't have to put in the work to grind anymore. But it's a new day and age. You've been out the game basically 10 years. I don't know what to tell you on that one. You know what I'm saying? Like she got to put in the work. She got to put in the work, and she has not put in the work. And unfortunately, it is what it is. Why does it say fail? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Why is it saying Den said fail? Interesting. I don't know what that is. Sounds like Jada Pinkett want to boycott the Oscars. Like, who gives a crap if they don't want to? Yeah, I mean, like, let's be realistic about it, you know. So, say fat girls always got to put an extra. hey, you know, I know some of them big girls work hard for what they do. But my thing is, she cornered herself into that market, that idea of just being the big girl, being a fat girl, because that's the angle she played on everything. You know what I'm saying? Damn, well, it ain't showing no love. It ain't giving up the 3,000. I wonder if there's a limit on how much you can give. I gotta see. I wonder if that might be the case. You say maybe in her heart she knew her stand-up would have been trash. Who knows? Yeah, I mean that's the thing, man. But that's the thing, man. You dealing with a drug girl. I didn't hear that. I don't know anything about that. All I saw was I'm dealing with a girl, right? Oh yeah, that could be the case. Yeah, that might be the case. Here, let me. Yeah, you might be out of funds. Let me hook you up, Persuasion, and then. Oh yeah, that's the case right there. Let me get my Persuasion right. Let me see where you at. But yeah, you know, and so my thing is, you say the BBW's out, y'all. You know, but my thing is this, man. She's at the point where she don't want the grind. She wants the money. She wants the rewards. But she's, again, personally, I feel, because I can't tell anybody how they should feel about themselves. She hasn't been putting in the work as of late, and she still wants the credit for, you know, the work that she had done at one point in time. Oh, no, I'm tripping. There's a lot of names on here. I was wondering what the fuck was going on. There's some crazy names in here. I have some of these names I don't even remember ever even seeing on this damn list. I'm trying to find the. Excuse me. Let's see. You got two. So this is one right here. Let me see how I can get to your proper currency there. Okay. All right, this is the right one. Let's. All right, there you go. You should be good now. So. So you can't make me people acknowledge. Yeah, and that's the thing, man. Yeah, like that's the thing. Like nobody. Oh, is your girlfriend? Okay, all right, okay, cool. Look, I don't want to be. I don't want nobody trying to say, you know, hit wise with the me too. You know what I'm saying? I have to. I know that man would never participate in such shenanigans. I will not accept the slander against this man's name. But you know, that's the thing though, man. But that's the thing though, you know, that is not really. Yeah, exactly. That's funny because I was thinking that earlier because it was a Dave Chappelle clip. It came up on the YouTube thing that when he was I forgot what the character's name was, but he was a dude at work, and when keeping it real goes wrong, that's what happens. That's what happens, man. The thing is, when you burn those bridges, and that's what Steve had said, because she was talking about, oh, I wish you would have called me and told me that before you said it. Well, shit, it don't change. You burnt the bridges because you went out and said that shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, exactly. Streamlabs gets you extra pistachios. Yes. But the thing is, like I said, you know, it's crazy. It really is crazy because I want to see everybody win. But the fact, like, if you can't recognize the way you're hindering yourself, it's you definitely fucking yourself off. It ain't nothing that you can do, man. Ain't nothing that you can do. And so, oh man. But that's my thing. You got a Netflix love and then you just choose not to fucking fuck with it. Like, why? You know what I'm saying? Why? $500,000. Y'all tell me, Honcho, go do a stand up on Netflix. 500. I don't have any jokes, okay, and I'll go film that bitch tonight. Netflix can call us the fucking Denline right now and say, hey, Honcho, why don't you come film a special, 30 minutes. I'm on my motherfucking way right now. Fucking shit. Fuck it. We'll do it live then. We'll do it live. Appreciate the love, Mark. Ready, Mark? So look, hold on. Where we at? Let me do my mathematical calculation here. Let me see. That was here. At 10, where we like 16, 35. I mean, hey, you know, we yeah, that was even showed love via the stream labs. You know what I'm saying? So let me see where we at. Yeah, that's like 16:35 left. You know what I'm talking about. But yeah, that's the deal with that. Like, and like I say, you know, I almost feel bad. You know, no, I don't, because it ain't like she hurt. She ain't broke. But it's just recognizing your lane. And again, like I say, you see her going from show to show to show, bad mouthing these people. You know what I'm saying? Show to show to show, bad mouthing all these people, and then she motherfucking me wonder why they not fucking with her. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? You know, what do you mean that you don't understand? Like, come on. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, you gonna tell Oprah you gonna tell, and again, not that I don't find it completely hilarious, and I respect your gangster, but you can't say, you know, all these motherfuckers suck my dick. Now give me a job. I need a job. I want to do a movie. Like, what is the total for tonight? Let me see if I can. I think I can look it up on this thing. I think I can. How does this thing work? No, let me see. Let me see. I don't know if it's telling me. I gotta look it up. I gotta pull open the dilly dally. What's the record of donation love or time? Because I think this might be a new Den time record, which is for all the love. I was gonna try to set a new Den love time record tonight, because y'all definitely came through with the love tonight. So we could this should go down as the longest Den. I think it should be longer than the longest Kush Den. I know we had a couple of long ass Kush Dens, but I think we should be surpassing those tonight too. At least that's the goal. Let me try to bring it up, see if I can get these numbers. Just a second. It's crazy. It's crazy. Crazy. So we started prior to, so let me get the proper numbers down here. Wow, that's wild. Let me do the math. What you know about math? Okay, I'm about to say, hold on. Let me do something. I wrote the wrong number down. I'm about to say, hold on. Something don't look right there, player. But yes. And I appreciate all that, man. I appreciate that. Yes, to new degenerates. That's a great name, degenerates. That, man, that might be the thing. That might be the thing. That might be the thing, man. Degenerates, I love that shit. I love that shit. Man. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, you get a star badge of creativity. Degenerates. That's genius. That works. That fucking works, man. Say respect from coming and put us in the quiet hustle. Man. And I see you, yeah, you be saying you be in the stew pulling on some late nights, man. You know, as a matter of fact, I don't know if I wrote it down. I saw you drop your Twitter on there. I don't know if I follow you on Twitter or not, but if not, drop it back down there so I'll follow after I get out the den. I'll put it back on there. Nice try, Heidi. Just yeah. I don't know. She only made 53 million last year. Well, that must be terrible. Say follow on Twitter. Well, appreciate that. Thank you. And again, let me put the proper informations out there. Relations, but we crossed the 300 threshold tonight in Den Love, man, and I don't know what to say. I mean, shit. I don't know. That was definitely unexpected. Definitely. Oh, no, that's not what I want to push. I'm looking for, the proper thing. Definitely unexpected. And I thank you. I thank you all. Man. But all about the Denjamins was funny. I'll give you credit. Yes, Broderick. The Denjamins, that was hilarious. All right, there you go, King of Rock. I got you. Man, that's what I say, man. Don't, if y'all shoot me your shit, I will definitely follow. I usually follow on my personal account, so like using my Ed Honcho HTX account. So if it's on Instagram or Twitter, I usually follow on those, and I usually keep the other ones. Myself, White Persuasion and Brandon 335 seem to have come up with the joke at the same time. The Denjamins, that's genius. I like that. I'm going to give credit to Broderick, White Persuasion, and Brandon 335 for the Denjamins also. That's genius. High on Pod News. Yeah, we live. I'm live. Where we at? Let me see what the record is in the den real quick on the time, and we're gonna break that record tonight, and then we'll see what happens. But I think we're past it. I do believe that we are past. Let me check the all-time record, not just the den, but I'll check the Kush Den record too, and see where we at. Here we go. Manager. But again, man, like I say, just the fact I'm laughing. The degenerates. The fact that, like I say, just the group participation. Most views there. I don't think they got it by time. Let's see. Action. View reason. How can we search which video is the longest? let's just look at the numbers. I guess I gotta run down it real quick. Let's see. I already know none of these are it. I don't think we've reached 4 hours on any den since the den. So I know for a fact this has to be the longest of just the dens. And then we'll go from there. Give me just a second. I'm trying to see where we at. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, because I'm going back to since the den changed. That's the. It's not even close. Man, I'm just looking at some of these topics that we've had. We've had a lot of interesting topics in the den, and I'm just looking at where the numbers changed, how the conversation has changed over just the course of a couple of months, and when I really, yeah, this is by far the longest den, just regular the den. Now I'm looking and checking these Kush dens. Man, those of y'all who weren't here for the Kush dens, y'all missed out, but you probably didn't miss out. Those were some very interesting times. Let's see where we at. Y'all, I think this might be the longest stream of all. Let's see. I'm scrolling through. Damn, what happened that night? I must have had a bad night that night. That's the shortest fucking den, only a 40-minute den. I think, yeah, there was one night I know I was kind of mad about something had happened. And kind of fucked up my night, so no, we didn't do a long den that night. The television dad's den was cool. Or actually, that might have been the one. Crazy drugs and strange fetishes. I'm trying to figure out what happened on all these. These all got fucking no love. I remember Be Like Bo. Bo was a great one. I'm scrolling, trying to run through them real quick. But yeah, I think this is a record for the den. Big booties are not overrated. You say a smoke session one time for the den. I'm gonna bring it back. I'm gonna bring it back. Like I say, I got a goal, and if we can keep growing and keep pushing like it is, shit, you know, we'll be there very soon. We'll be there very soon. You say way past by like 30 minutes. It's with Edman and Heidi. What if Heidi is really Edman's Asian study partner, and they've been in cahoots the whole time? Damn, let's see. Yeah, I remember I had a smoke session. That was 3 hours, a couple of 3-hour smoke sessions. The NFL draft, 2018 NFL draft on weed. That's funny. Motivated by being hated. Somebody probably was hating in the sauce on that one. Yeah, I think this is hands down. There's a couple of 3-hour ones, a couple of 3:30s. Spoiled kids. God damn. I really got to go back and watch some of these Kush dens. They're definitely very interesting. Yeah, I think for sure. Because if any of them that were that long, they were like alcohol dens. Yeah, there's a couple of them close through. I think I'm gonna go ahead and say this is a record. I mean, I'm trying to for sure confirm it, but I think hands down this is definitely a record in the den. It's not even close. I think we have definitely surpassed. Closest I've seen is some 3 hours, a couple of 3 and some change. But yeah, I think we good. Make Mondays great again. Love at first sight. Man, we had some off the wall shit. The swingers den, why do people watch porn? crazy shit. That's when it would only be like maybe 10 people in the motherfucking den. Like we was lucky it'd be like 10 people in the motherfucking den. And that would be pushing it. You know, it'd be 6, 8 would be a great day. Like, oh, we got 8 people in the den, it's going down. That's fucking funny as shit. I'm scrolling, but I think that's it. That's when Cushington used to be more in the den at first. This is crazy. Just looking at how far this shit has come. Oh man, that was back then that was one of the better. When we argued, me and Shaq Kush were arguing about Bone Thugs and Harmony if they were the first mumble rappers. He was mad about that shit for real though. Man, yeah, hands down, man. This is it. This is the longest den by far. By far. And that's what's up. That's what's up. Kush Den was the best. The drink den. Drink dens, I used to be talking crazy. That motherfucker talking super crazy. It's like crazy. Like someone in the den would actually drop $40 for a booth flash when it's all kind of free and that's funny. Ebola's, that's terrible. I'm a fan of free titties. You know, I'm an ass man, but I appreciate the titties. Thugs was a version of Boys to Men. Let's see. Everybody was mad. Yeah, that shit was funny. Then they just started like 12. They'd be late. I think sometimes we try to do them. I want to say we had some early, because I remember I think I was doing dens at like 9 at one point in time, or just whenever the sauce would get over. And so sometimes I'd be pushing it, be trying to do it for 9, be like immediately after the sauce, and then fucking some of that shit would be it would be crazy. They would be crazy. Fucking dens. I need to review the top 10 videos on Pornhub. I'm pretty sure at least 2 or 3 of those they gonna be by taste. Those mixer records, oh man. When you got high, you're so unresponsive, like sit there and blaze for 3 minutes. But yeah, I would be out of there. Because it would be usually by the time, sometimes I'd smoke more than one, and by that second blunt, it was a done deal, man. I think that's what happened. So I think that. So you see that, okay? Yeah, Bo is the motherfucking man. Say hoes everywhere, boy. Start doing hangouts. I might need to fuck with that. And big booties are real. Oh yeah, we were talking about where big ass is overrated. And you know, I'm an ass man. I like ass. Ass is cool. But the thing about it was, you know, you ever see a big old ass and you just be like, that's a nice ass. But how the fuck does she clean that motherfucker? Like, strippers I worry about them. I be like, bitch be having fucking long ass fucking nails, right? And motherfucking me, big old asses. And you're gonna admire the ass, you know, while it's all shaking and jiggling, but we're all human beings. Excuse me. And eventually, you gotta use the fucking restroom. And you wondering like, how does that work? You know? She got what? That is the perfect Twitter name. You wonder, how does that work? Because you got to teach. I mean, do you have to have that 3? But you got to have that J Dizzle 3-ply, man. So that way, is thick enough that the nails don't fuck it up. They stripping just for tissue, goddamn. That's really what it is. They ain't even in it for the lifestyle. They just stripping for the tissue, just so they can. That's funny. This guy should spread them cheeks. Oh man, this ain't even close to straight. It's gotten real strange. So we've had some real interesting conversations. I don't think I'll sit back and watch every day and ever over again because it's been all over the place sometimes. I remember the personality test den. Man, we've had some conversations about yeah, it's that fancy shit. The J Dizzle 3-ply, man. It's just been some wild ass motherfucking dens in this bitch, man. But the fucking thing about it, I think the line has opened it up because it used to just be me and this motherfucker just talking crazy. You know, I'd be reading through the chat and everything. We used to have the, well, on one of the sides, you know, because we'd have the chat actually on the screen, and then it would be, I think that was right around the time YouTube actually started putting the live chat like on the, where you could actually read it. And so the chat would be on the screen. Then like either behind me or depending on if it was a drink den, it'd be like a little bar looking thing behind me. Or if it was smoking, it would be the smoker chicks. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it'd be some wild shit like that, man. Really? You gotta have some work at Walmart to get the J Dizzle 3-ply from the back. Yeah, they keep that shit, you know, they don't want nobody stealing that shit. That's the good shit, man. That was the good shit. You said call in first, your boss, you gonna tell you what to talk about. Man, that's what we gonna make it shake. That's what we gonna start doing. We just gonna have a viewer's choice then. And like I say, I'll call and we just pick the various topics on what's going down. Oh yeah, that little hand you at the back, yeah, that shit. That's funny as shit, man. I forgot all about this shit. It's a completely you're saying Aziz. Man, Aziz, I gotta see what's happened with Aziz because they were talking about, my nose starting to get stuffy. They were talking about, you know, he was talking about the situation that happened with the chick, and he just really did a stand up, and then after that, you know, I don't know what happened with him. He said call it first. Go to okay. I'll just have to catch the conversation. But yeah, man, like trying to catch him sitting at Alcoboba with a chick. Yeah, and that's the thing. Now that was fucked up because she, like the shit she talked about should have let you know that that shit was too far. And any woman who was supporting that shit is full of shit because she basically said, well, he didn't let me pick the wine, which was basically called him a chauvinist or some old toxic masculinity because he picked a red wine and she wanted a white wine or some shit or vice versa. It's like, so you wanted this motherfucker to cater to you is what you wanted, because she said that she was upset with him because after she said she didn't want to have sex or whatever, he wasn't pushy, he stopped and all that other shit. But you know, after it was all over, you know, they put their clothes back on or whatever, and they were just sitting on the couch watching some show. And she said that she was upset because he didn't, you know, hold her or play with her hair or some off the wall shit, man. Like, man, look, if that's what's going on nowadays, look, I can't do it. Look, I'm always cool. You say no, cool. All right, well, I appreciate you being here. It's probably, you know, I had maybe a certain expectation. Maybe we weren't on the same level. You know, dinner was cool. But usually it's not going to happen that way. But, you know, I'm going to have to ask you politely to, you know, leave the premises. You know, if you want to call back, try this again some other time, cool. But I got some company coming over tonight. You know what I'm saying? Because if I got some expectations, we got shit to handle. I'm not finna sit here and and just play no games with you, especially if I got my mind on some action and she don't, she ain't with it. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, like some dumb shit. Like, what did you think? You was just gonna stay tonight and I was gonna sit there and hold you all night or some shit? I already know you're trying to beat that, Josh. I know you're trying to get them draws, man. You know, I see what you got going on there, man. I see what you're trying to do. I had to take a look at that picture that Josh just said. He trying to get them draws, man. I see you, Josh. I ain't mad at you, play. I see you in the group chat trying to get that. I ain't mad at you, man. But yeah, and so the thing is, it's like, so if you were in an uncomfortable situation doing some shit you didn't expect, then why would you expect the man to remain in that type of situation? You know what I'm saying? I mean, that shit is wild. The voice actor, I hadn't heard about what happened with the voice actor. You know what I'm saying? Man, Jaja, you know you got the number. See, that's what happened. See, Jaja hit his manager with the Aziz situation, and so that's why she mad, and that's why they was trying to get him off the referee crew because he mad. That's what that is. You know what I'm saying? So he got hit with the Me Too, or hit with the him too. Oh, the conversation changes, man. The voice actor probably said. That's fucking funny, man. Yeah, this is a conversation about everything. It's never no one thing. You know, we may start on a particular topic, but usually before the stream is over with, we done crossed some boundaries, probably offended somebody, and talked about a whole bunch of shit. Oh man. Man. Let me say, girl, don't want to slide it to you, man. Look, man, you know you want that manager action. You trying to get managerial in that bitch. Wow. Okay, all right. I see you with the love. Hold up, man. Hold up. Uh-oh. Let's see what it is. Shit. You know, he done threw it down. Will she or won't she call? Okay, we gonna see what's happening. Let me make sure I got the proper said, man. Hurrah, I appreciate that love, man. I appreciate that. Super dropping some Denjamins in the den. We got the new saying, the Denjamins. One second. Hold on, player. The den is, it starts off about something, then it becomes about everything. And then we figure it out. All right, sorry about that. Here we go. Dilute. Make sure everything is copacetic. I guess I could have just did this. This is a smarter way to do it. But yeah, man. So yeah, the Den is, like I say, it's not necessarily a variety show, but we have a variety of conversations. I guess I need to check I need to check some of these voicemails on the the different lines, and it's super funny because it tries to it automatically transcribes the number, right? And then it sends them to me in a voicemail. Like if I miss the voicemails, or it's supposed to send them to me, it doesn't always send them, but and sometimes when you like read it, you're like, what the fuck is this thing saying? You read it, just doesn't make any fucking sense. That you actually listen to the message saying something completely different. I guess it expects people to talk like robots or some shit, but some of that shit don't sound nothing like what the fuck it started out as. Let's see. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling in to the den this evening?
This is not the the Sarah. What's up, Honcho?
What's the motherfucking deal? I can't put nothing past. I can't put nothing past there, but you never know, man. How you doing this evening? Early this morning, evening? Well, it depends on what time it is, wherever you're at. But how you doing this evening?
Gravy, baby.
Already. So, what would you like to drop in the den tonight?
I wanted to see what Hura wanted me to talk about since he's dropping that Benjamins.
Benjamins, that's gold. That's great. I'm glad everybody but Heidi came up with that.
I gotta get an IG, and then I gotta send you like some boob pics, so you could send percentage to whoever. If they get 100%, if they pay 100% on the den, we have to think about an amount that we want to make that den night, and whoever drops it, let's say if we say $100 for the den night, they get 100% of the picture.
Okay.
But if they drop like 50, they get 50%. No nitpicks.
So I'm wondering that these must be some tantalizing titties, if this is the case.
I've fed a whole family with them. I'm still feeding a 53-year-old, so you know it's all gravy, baby.
Interesting. Nurturing.
Yes, very.
Okay.
Why do you think I got all them gifts for Valentine's?
Okay. See, there's a reason. There's always a reason. Let me see. Hurrah says,
you gotta drop it like it's hot.
Okay. Hurrah says he wants to talk about the top 5 rappers in the game. So, who are your top 5?
Well, in no particular order, my top 5 are Tupac, Snoop, even though he went south on us, Dre, Lil Wayne, and Ice Cube.
Okay. A heavy dose of the West Coast.
Today is a good day.
Okay. Yes, I would agree. That today is a good day. So definitely a heavy West Coast influence. So what got Lil Wayne into your top 5?
For law enforcement, so every time the cops come, the neighbors think that they're crunching on our party and putting a little dent in our party. But every time they come, all the ones that come, we already know. So we do hugs and pictures, and it's like family. So when they come, we put Lil Wayne, Mrs. Officer. They love it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, I have a certain spot for the Mrs. Officer song in my heart also. So.
Oh yeah.
We'll leave it at
Plus, I've gotten away with. Maybe I shouldn't say this, but I know the den is friendly. But I got away with a lot of. We're gonna give you a warning today. And a lot of tags ran on people, so Yeah, I got love. And I got away with, this was like in late 90s. My husband, thank God he was there, which we were like on and off. We weren't married yet. He wasn't supposed to be there, in my defense. So I got pulled over speeding, drunk driving, coming from a club, and the CHP officer escorted me home. And I opened the gate, slid on my number, and my husband was like, boyfriend then, he was like, what's going on? I was like, everything's fine. Thank God he was on the 3rd floor. Highway Patrol asked me, who's that? I was like, oh, that's a nosy neighbor. He said, oh, can I have your number? I'm like, sure. I wrote it down. I was like, okay. So a couple of days later, I went to see him. No, okay, Jizzle. He said story, the slowest story ever. Okay, I'm going to wind it up. So I go and see him, and he didn't look as fine as he did as when I was drunk. So I told him I just went to apologize because it was rude for me not to show up after he gave me a pass. Okay, the second one, it was a cousin of mine. He wasn't in SWAT yet. He was just Long Beach PD. So I was coming from a club again. I busted my tire trying to get onto the divider too fast, on the freeway too fast, hit the divider. And thank God he was the one that got there first. So, yeah, I got 2 passes after the second almost drunk driving situation. I was like, okay, maybe I shouldn't drive no more. So now if I go out, either I'm not coming home till the next day because I don't drink and drive, or I'll take a Lyft.
Okay, interesting.
So I think that Hoorah needs to go ahead and throw in those extra $15 that he owes me, because I think these facts of life are like, only shit like this only happens to me, and all I'm glad about is always somebody to validate that story.
Okay. I've never had those fortunate opportunities.
Damn.
I ain't gonna lie, but I've had some lucky safe rides home, but I've never had those opportunities. So,
oh man, those were the best 2 opportunities of my life. I've met a lot of girls that got passed for traffic infractions, but no one that has gotten escorted home or gotten a family member to happen to pull you over. Well, to stop when your car's stranded and you're drunk as hell.
Okay.
So, only in America.
Yeah, I say I need to. I'm wondering now how you utilize if the asset utilization benefited you in any of these situations. Well, hopefully not with your cousin, because that's family. That would be disgusting. But,
no, that's family. That's family.
But with the other situation,
I did have to agree to go out on a date with his friend. I didn't have to like him or touch his hand, because when someone has to beg you or have you in a situation that either you go to jail or you're gonna date him, that's like going out with a fat friend. And you want to, punk somebody into going and dating your fat friend. So, yeah, so I was like, okay, I dated him. He's like, oh, he's pretty down because he said you never called him back. I'm like, nigga, you said go out on a date with them. You said nothing about calling him back.
Yeah, I mean, as long as
that's all good.
Follow the technicalities. Right.
Yeah, because I'm like, my milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. That's right. So that also played a big part on my green lights.
Oh, okay. The milkshake.
I didn't flash them, but it was just like hoochie status back then. So that's all good.
Okay.
How drunk is Sarah? Not yet, because if I was that drunk, I would have busted an Instagram and send Honcho pictures to slang on the den.
Hey, you need gotta get those drinks in. Hey, who's the bartender? You gotta get that shaking.
My husband.
Okay, tell him you're thirsty.
I told him about the den, so I hope he's not trolling. Bust the damn door and be like, "What's the motherfucking deal?"
Yeah, if we hear any uncomfortable sounds, we'll know what happened. So hopefully.
Right. Yeah, that guy sleeps in the living room. We'd have a crazy situation going on. So, hoorah! We're waiting for your last $15.
Okay, you said you want to hear my top five. My top five: UGK, and again in no particular order. UGK.
Your husband is Edmund. No, hell no. Dirty nigga, dirty.
That's funny as shit. Top five.
If Edmund was my husband, man, he'd be like stuck to my hip like a newborn baby.
You'd have Edmund like that, you say. Edmund, you need to be paying attention, Edmund. You know, you worried about the Asians, and so you might learn something.
He's gonna switch back to Hispanics in a bit.
He said he had that
He's
vibe.
gonna try to. If he's out of the country, he's probably gonna want to fly in.
Hey, Edman, do you hear? Are you listening, Edman? Edman probably off in a paper bag somewhere right now. He ain't paying no attention to the damn, but it's all good. We still got love for Edman.
Yeah, he's probably wasting a whole lot of packs of socks and not on his feet either. So why is it Haiti calling? Somebody challenged, I think White Persuasion challenged Haiti. And he was going to drop $100. I hope he wasn't talking about 100 pistachios.
I don't know. She be stunting, man. She trying to fool us. She acts like she's a German.
Oh, there we go.
Okay.
$50.
All right, that's what I'm talking about. Let me see what he said. Your five was Jay, RZA, KRS, Big, and Lupe. Man, I'm kind of stuck. I mean, I appreciate that love, right? I'm kind of stuck. Like I say, I'm a Southern nigga. I like the Southern sound. I'm UGK. I'm 8-Ball MJG. They had a heavy influence on what I listened to. And then Big Pokey is probably in there, I think, because my top five, like I said, there's new rappers I listen to that I don't listen to some of the old stuff anymore. But as I look at it as growing up, who I was listening to, Pokey was definitely in the mix. I wasn't never really a super big East Coast fan.
Mark is dirty. You said stop wasting your gas money.
Oh man, no, I'm not saying I'm just saying like it's just like my influence is super. So I never was real big on the East Coast. I'm not knocking. But let me see. So I would say Big Pokey, UGK. Because I haven't thought about this in quite some time. Now I have some favorite albums, but might not have been a favorite artist. But C Note was somebody I used to jam super hard when I was young. That Third Coast Born, I probably bought that album like 3 fucking times. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. But as far as just artists that I fuck with, that's a tough one. I know I have a top 3. I think my 4 and 5 I really have to ponder on. You know what I'm saying? Like, because it's not something I think about. I've probably forgot some.
Did you say you have to pond on?
I have to ponder.
Ponder.
I have to ponder.
Oh, okay. I was like, this is gonna be an X-rated den.
Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. No. I don't want. Look. We saved the X-rated dens for the Pornhub live streams.
Oh snap! I gotta search for that one. But that has to be like a $10 listening den.
Yeah. That's a buy-in den. I don't think too many people gonna want to watch that one. So.
All right, Honcho. Well, let's try to hit $100 on the next den.
Okay.
And let's see who's gonna step up to the game.
All right, that sounds like a plan. You take care of the goods. I'll take care of everything else.
Oh, for sure.
All
right then. Ed has to call in. After I called in, Haiti got to call in. Saludos, Haiti. That means salute. Hello. Haiti, you need to call in and stop bullshitting.
She'll be over there Google translating. That's it. She don't know that shit. She ain't know that shit for real. She Google translating.
Haiti. They're cracking on my Spanish.
No, that's funny.
Katrina. Yeah, Katrina, I could blow some stuff. No, just kidding. Anyway, all right, Honch. So I did my deed. Well, not yet literally, but technically I did. For the dance friends.
yes, for the den generous.
All right, Honcho, let's see if we could get 100 next time.
All right. That's a bet. Well, I appreciate it, Miss Sarah, and thank you for calling in.
All righty then.
All right,
bye.
You have a good evening. Bye. Shout out to Hurrah for being a good sport. Shout out to Miss Sarah for the call. Very, very interesting. You say Killer, Jigga Scarface. Face is definitely, I don't know why, and that's what I'm saying. Like I said, my memory be bad. This was probably too late. Face is in there. Pac, I started listening to Pac late. I won't say late, but what happened is my cousin, before he got locked up, when I did 15 flat, before he got locked up, he had gave me a Pac tape. And I might have got to listen to a couple of songs. That's when motherfuckers, I didn't have a Walkman. I had like a tape player. That was my first screw because the batteries was down, so the tape would play slow. And I was like, man, this shit jamming. Then I actually found out about screw. I was young. And I might have got to listen to 2, maybe 3 songs on that bitch. And that's when I was young, like I say, when I first came back to this side. Well, came from Beaumont back to the Houston area. Man, I was staying with my grandma, and she got that shit and demolished that shit. It wasn't like I was playing it like she heard it. I had it in the fucking tape player. She listened to that shit. And they say they wasn't having that. They wasn't having that shit. Yeah, man. But like I say, Big Podina to me was definitely underrated. Face was one. I don't know if I had anybody that I fucked with. Like, I was a big Jada fan. I ain't gonna lie, so I said I didn't refer. I was a big Jada fan. I like Nas. I did like Nas, but I wouldn't say he was like in my top 5. But I was a big Jada fan. I think Jada's been one of the most underrated for a long time. Favorite SUC? Favorite SUC got to be Podina. But I want to say one of my favorites was that who was that? What beat was that? The Bitches Ain't Shit But Hoes and Tricks. Was that the one they did backbreaker off? He go, this the backbreaker. It's the backbreaker, cuz. I think that one was the one that was one of my, hold on. Barely. Had one of them old hoe ass sneakers coming. Yeah, I used to kill the fuck out that hoe. What tape was that? It used to go hard. Wineberry Overgo, but that wasn't the one it was on. So That's funny. Let's see. Denline, and Denline. Ain't nobody got nothing on Denline. 3 stacks up there. Yeah, I can't sleep on because I was thinking Outcast. And again, like I said, I guess like with me, and I'm trying to decide because like I'm thinking of me now and what I listen to compared to what I listened to back then, and I'm trying to keep it, old school because like now it's still UGK, but now I would probably put like as far as what I listen to consistently, but I don't know if you would call him top 5. But I mean, as far as what I listen to consistently now is it's Nip, it's Currency. Still UGK. That's really as far as that's really the main shit I'm really fucking with. I'm sure some other little shit here and there, but as far as people I'm still really rocking with. Big Pokey peeping in my window, yeah, that hoe went hard. But yeah, say Face Pac, Hove, Bun, LL, and Pun. Pun was underrated. Pun didn't get the love. Somebody said DMX before the crack. DMX was always with the crack. It's dark and hell is hot. It's dark and hell is hot was shit. Was tough. Man, you ain't never listened to Nipsey? Man, you should check it out. Nipsey is like, I guess, I don't know, it depends, because like I know some folks is into the West Coast sound, some ain't. I wasn't really, again, like I say, my old lady ended up putting me on the Nipsey, because at first I was like, I'd heard some niggas talk about mailbox money and some other shit, but Nipsey go hard. I would say start off with that Victory Lap. Victory Lap is solid. Like I've been super tough on that one. Should have won album of the year. Zero. Say Bun only nigga never spit the same shit twice. And he ain't lying. Murder might have been the hardest verse of all time, nigga. That hoe is just hard, nigga. That hoe is just like, I felt like that nigga kind of hold me in that bitch. He wouldn't even talk about me. I felt like I got hold, man. But Nip, I like Nip, because I like his growth and progression. When even though I caught on to it late, but listening to, where he's at now, and just, what he talks about, about business, about, he tells his old stories and stuff, but the fact, talking about, investing in yourself, about building better, and the fact that he's about that shit, because he got stores, he got shop. The fact that he had motherfuckers buying mixtapes for $100 a mixtape, that should tell you something. That nigga's fucking work ethic, that nigga's mind is on a different level when it comes to this money. And shit, he had what? Didn't Jay-Z buy like 100 of them hoes? He bought like 100 of that nigga mixtapes for $100. Like there's a little bit of white persuasion to white persuasion's top 5. But yeah, nobody says Zero. Man, I'm telling you, like I fucked with Zero. But Zero was bad for me when I was young. Zero had me hating everybody, nigga. Like, had me hating everybody. I really got into it with a bitch in real life. Put on that I hate you bitch and told her, get the fuck up out of my shit. What the fuck is wrong with you? Suck that old bitch, get out. Big old, this ain't no argument no more. Bitch, get out. I hate you, bitch. Get the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? But Ro did, because that I go through so much, he made that hoe about 3 times. He had a couple of songs he made a few repeats, man. I'm trying to yeah, that's when I say that Victory Lap is on something else, like, cause when I was halfway working out consistently like I should be, like I need to get back to. I know somebody had recommended that J-Rock. And J-Rock was cool. It was cool. But now I still be fucking with that. I still end up going back to that Victory Lap. Like, if I pull up something out, the first thing I end up listening to is Victory Lap. You say, I hate you, bitch, every time I get mad. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let me see. But when Zero used to really go and swang on foes, went hard from Zero. Swang on foes with me, and I like it. That hoe went hard. What else went hard from Zero? Zero had hits. He did everything. Good was that Gorilla Mob? Gorilla Mob went hard. Like the motherfucking me whole the whole deal went hard. You know what I'm saying? ABN was, yeah, that hoe went hard too. You ain't lying, that bitch did go hard. Man, you know I'm not a fan of the game. The game can rap. The game can rap his motherfucking ass off. But I just feel like the game is so fraud, dog. Like, to me, that nigga's just so fraud. And I'm surprised, man, fuck it. My top 5, I'm finna go all city, because if I really can't believe I didn't even say this, because an artist that I listen to so much, so I would have to say UGK, 8Ball MJG, Pokey Face, and Devin. Devin was a big part of my youthful experience. I was smoking like a mother. This is Zeldar from Planet Beldar. The hole in my mega boot. That motherfucker Devin, dog. That's a bet, Josh. That's a bet, Josh. Yeah, baby, we're gonna probably get ready to wrap it up here in a second. I think we didn't win live at 5, so yeah, we didn't definitely set a dead record in this bitch, man. We didn't definitely set a dead record in this bitch. Yeah, Devin's skill and versatility, and the fact is, like, he talk about some regular real nigga shit, but not on some old other shit. You know what I'm saying? He makes music that everybody can fuck with. You know what I'm saying? That's better. I mean, I appreciate all the love, man. I appreciate all the love you dropped in the den tonight, man. And shout out to everybody else. Shout out to everybody who came through showing love, man. I appreciate all of y'all. It was a milestone, monumental night tonight in the den. But we set some records, the den love, the time, everything. Man, I fucks with y'all. But I guess it's time for me to say those words. With that being said, hey man, y'all ain't got to go home. The Denjamins, yeah, hey, that's what I'm finna change it up. I'm gonna change. Let me look. I'm finna change up the pistachios to the Denjamins. You know what I'm saying? Pistachios to the Denjamins, man. But I appreciate all of y'all, man. I appreciate all of y'all. Everybody who called and everybody who showed love. Man, just I appreciate it, man. Y'all keep me motivated, and I thank y'all for that, man. But with that being said, y'all be cool like y'all be cool, man. Y'all ain't got to go home. He made Crackdown. Man, I heard Crackdown 3 wasn't all that. I was like, I wasn't fucking with it because of old buddy, but I heard you could change the skin, so you ain't gotta be old, what's his name? But I heard it was like only if you was good with the other one. But it's free on Game Pass if you get it. So, but that's a bet, man. Y'all have a good one. We'll be back at it tomorrow. Same den time, same den channel. I'm out. There we go. Y'all still here? Go get y'all some rest, man. We gonna be amped tomorrow, the den, all that good shit. All right, I'm gone.